may have saved the best for last. Welcome everyone to day 3 of our coverage of Gamescom 2023. The past 2 days have been full of gameplay from the newest titles, expansions and DLC coming to Xbox, and today we've got the PCs and consoles ready to do it all over again.
That is absolutely right, and the theme for today is party. So we'll hear from Mike Chapman about the latest Sea of Thieves DLC, Monkey Island.
Then the crew from Party Animals invades the stage with their crazy physics brawler.
And we'll hear from the voice behind Hellblade's Tenua and jump into the gameplay with the team from Towerport.
And earlier this week, I caught up with the crew at City Skylines 2 in the sky. Check this out. Welcome to one of the most terrifying interviews I've ever done in my life. We are like 400 feet above Cologne, and I'm joined by Maddie.
Yo, cardiac arrest is good.
And she is way
Make sure y'all go subscribe to my little
pulling
cousin.
her chair back, going like flat,
Cardiac
all the way,
arrest.
and I'm spinning, which I do not want to do. By the way,
It's crazy because
I just had my hands on this table.
if y'all don't know, I don't know if we ever said it,
There's
but
also, you may hear some
me and
cars
Cardiac
going by.
are at the same job, so
but thank you
I
so much for
literally
joining
just
us.
got
You're
off
Welcome. Thanks for
2 hours ago, took a little power nap.
It's actually terrifying. I thought I'd be
And
okay
he's
up
clocked
here.
in right now.
I've
So
skydived before. I was
he
like, I'll be
relieved
fine.
me. So
This is a
shout out to him. It's because of Rel that
wobbling.
I'm
No, it's fine. Let's get into the
Cardiac
game,
that I'm streaming
and then we
right
get
now.
back on solid ground a little bit
shout out
faster.
to the
But City
shout out to the
Skylines
little
2,
cousin.
First of all, when are
Shout
people
out to
going
my
to
little
get a
cousin.
So the game is going to be out at 6 p.m. on the 24th of October this year.
Okay, brilliant. All right, and let's just go straight into the gameplay.
Yeah.
I want to know all the new features that we've got from City Skylines 1. I've already seen there's an American football field.
Yes. No players though right now. Practice is over.
So one of the big parts I know is that there are individual storylines, just like our lives. Everyone in the game has their own little story and own little journeys.
Yep.
How's that gonna work?
So
about to
every
order
single
some
person,
Dunkin'
every single
Donuts.
citizen is
That's funny.
simulated, just like the first game.
Yeah.
They're all, fully simmed out. So this is Ashton.
She's a teen,
She's
well
teen.
educated.
Yep. You can see where she lives, so we can go here. So she lives here on 14 Cozy Lane, which is very nice. There's a bunch of other families that live in her house. Maybe we can check some of them out. Let's see, Kendall, we've got Brett, we've got Ashton, we've got Albert, Ophelia, Diane, and Debbie.
I feel like we have to also try and find
Yo,
someone,
the noise canceling
like,
that
from
they
the
got
Xbox team,
going on, whatever they got
someone with
going on
their
right now
name,
is
yeah.
phenomenal.
and then try and find their like see what they're up to.
Or we can do
Because they're like
even one better.
outside
We can find
above a
somebody
highway.
that just looks
There's other
a
people
little,
sitting up there
this
with
guy,
them.
This guy, and then we just rename him. What do you want?
All right,
What should we name him?
wait, hold on. Let's just go through his like what he is. Right, he's citizen. He's going home. He's an adult.
Yep, he's
well
wealthy.
educated.
And wealthy.
He's wealthy.
Yep.
Primrose Street employees, a specialist. Right, who are we gonna do this? You know who I think we do this,
Yep.
right? Just because he's very well educated. Henry.
And then we'll follow him. So any big life updates, like sometimes when they change addresses, when they move, when they get married, or when they get divorced, it shows up here.
That is awesome.
Yep. You can always find them. So then they're just in this list order.
Oh, so you can actually follow them through their entire life.
Yep. So if we found a child, we could, from basically birth until
see what they
their
turn
final
up.
day. Yeah.
What kind of crimes can they commit? We need
There is actually a lot of crime. That
we need
have
to find
really
a criminal to make a Sam.
That feels like a personal attack, and I like it.
I love Sam. So, one of the big features that fans are really excited about is the road AI. Can we get a bit more into that? Because there seems to be a lot of road options.
There are a ton of road options. I mean, not thinking about the roads themselves, which is like a huge upgrade, just how they work, how you draw them, how you can build them, and just the customization that exists with the new roads. It's also how smart the AI is. So like the traffic AI, it sort of looks ahead. In the first game, it was more of like, oh, I'll just go from A to B. Shortest path, done. But in this game, they can look ahead and they'll be like, oh yeah, the path that I was gonna go on, now the road's clogged. So now I just want to take another path, and then they rethink it. I mean, it's just smarter. It's just smarter.
We'll just out of interest, would like certain people like get attached to certain routes, so they might have their favorite route?
I mean, they'll probably choose a pretty similar one unless they encounter a traffic accident or like a clogged road.
Yeah.
But yeah,
That's cool. Right, another one of the big reasons to play is map expansions.
Yes.
Can you tell us a little bit more about that?
Yes. So the map is about 5 times bigger.
Yep.
And you can, unlike the first game, unlock almost every single tile on this map. So you can see how big it is.
Oh my god.
The city that we've been looking
I
at
ain't even
is
sure the
probably
stream,
like,
I'm tweaking.
I don't know, 12 tiles or something in the middle here.
I'm talking more
And
worried
then
about
you can
Dunkin'
expand
Donuts
all
and
the way
shit.
to the edge of the map and all over. So if you want, oh yeah, like I'm gonna buy the rest of this island. You can just, okay, I don't have enough money, but in the city, you can just buy all the map tiles that you would want.
Buy it all, build the biggest city possible, it all connects.
Good God.
That is huge.
Yeah, another big change is also that you can select tiles that aren't connected. So if you wanted to, you can just pick a city along the highway. So like, where's the highway? Right here. You can just pick this tile.
Yeah.
And then you could build a satellite city.
So it can just be its own individual thing that's not
Exactly.
connected anywhere else.
Yep.
Could you then like build, I don't know, like build an airport that can then fly to
Yeah,
other
yeah.
cities within that?
Yes.
So you can kind of like create this own micro continent.
You could build. I mean, it's one of my favorite things to build in the game is to build these very separate things, and now I can do that even more realistically.
That's awesome. So just like us individually, we all
Yeah.
have our own life path.
Yes, they.
How does that work in City Skylines 2? And
I mean, like, you came to the same spot, like,
whether
twice.
they stay in your city.
Hold on.
Just be
Well, you know,
careful,
we
y'all.
all
We got Nicki Minaj gameplay for Call
That
of
man
Duty.
threw his booty all on me. Come on, Nikki.
Damn, I'm like rich right now.
Take it upstairs. Take it
Like a
upstairs
dumb
with me.
dumb.
These niggas be squatted, bruh, and I be by myself.
I'ma only tell you this once, you the illest.
That,
Whoa, 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 whoa,
niggas
hold on,
just-
Holiday. You can't just give them to him dry like that. You gotta wet that shit
Bro, why
up.
you do that, bro? Chill, bro. I thought somebody was behind us or something.
Look at
I
Nicki.
was on the plane with the Wayne. You can call me Whitley, cause I go to Hill, Maine. Listen, I'm the baddest in the school, the baddest in the game.
Yeah.
Excuse me, honey, but nobody's in my lane.
Oh,
Yes, sir.
hey.
Nobody did her finisher?
Shawty, I'ma only tell you this once, you the illest. Yeah.
Niggas is stupid. This is the greatest thing I've seen
we
all
love this
day.
kid, baby.
This is the best video I've
Yes,
seen all
sir,
fucking day,
baby.
bro.
Yes, sir. Look at my queen.
Oh man, niggas
Bruh,
is
you
stupid,
playing-
bro. That was great. That was great, man.
They look better, but also the sound is just so cool.
It just kind of brings you into it a little bit more.
Yeah.
So when it's like
Yeah.
raining, heavy rain, you kind of want to get inside, get indoors.
Exactly.
Oh, like Henry's gonna be sprinting to his mansion.
Exactly. Just imagine.
Okay, city services. What are they gonna look like in City Skylines 2?
So we have a ton of them. Most of them are just improved versions.
That
of
was
their
great.
own
That was-
ones.
that
So
made
which
my-
one do you
that
want
made
to
me
look at?
smile.
Oh,
That
Got
energized me.
Hospitals, education, garbage.
I feel like we've got to go with the police.
Police.
We mentioned crime earlier on.
We did. All right, let's see. Oh yeah, here.
Oh, look at all this. Oh, you get all the
Yeah.
22
Sonny, I'ma
criminals
tell
in
you
jail.
this one, shoot it
Actually,
illest.
it's a pretty small stuff. But yeah, this is a police
For
station.
your love, I'ma die hard like Bruce
But one of the coolest
Willis.
things is that you can add extensions to
Ooh.
most of your services.
Yep.
So in the first game, it's like,
Yo,
oh,
Nick
I have
Minaj,
to
stop
place
playing
like
with
50
Nick.
of these in like a
She
big
got
city.
hits.
You
I'm
had
not even
so
a
many
fan of
police
Sims,
stations.
but
now
that was
you
funny.
can just get one base building and
Yep.
then expand upon it.
Oh, so you can build like loads of like subtle buildings that then just like add to it.
There are all these service stations have like different expansions, mostly relating to size or what they can provide. So maybe the big fire station has a helicopter pad for fire helicopters, for example. So that it allows for a lot of expansion very easily.
And customization, so depending on what your city needs, you can add it and then you'll have it. That's amazing.
But it also means that you can focus, you can like customize, you can min-max a little bit your city.
Yeah.
And there's a lot of crime, so let's
It's a
expand
parade
only
or
on,
something I
you know.
see.
We need a lot more police. We need police
Slime
choppers,
in it.
right? We need choppers.
Yeah.
There's a lot of car chases happening in our city. We need choppers.
Yes, exactly.
It's so bizarre though. Like looking from like this view, 'cause I've been very fortunate to go to. I think this is my 8th Gamescom.
Yeah.
And I've seen the city in many ways, but I never seen it like this. It's like a view that you'd get in the game.
That looks so cool, man.
No, but honestly, thank you so much for taking us through City Skylines 2. I really appreciated it. But can we please get down from here?
Let's go.
Hello everyone, I'm Mike Chapman, Creative Director on Sea of Thieves, and I wish everybody a happy Gamescom. I hope you're having a wonderful time out there, celebrating games over in Germany. And it's been an exciting year on Sea of Thieves since the last Gamescom. We had...
Hold on. Talk your shit, yo.
7 matches that have been nominated for NXT Match of the Year. 7 matches that have been nominated for NXT Match of the Year.
With a chest of fortune and revisiting all those wonderful world events. We've had further adventures and we had our second mystery. And more recently, this year, at the Xbox Showcase, we announced The Legend of Monkey Island, our latest collaboration to just bring those beloved characters and the world of Monkey Island to the pirate world of Sea of Thieves.
And
Last month, we released the first part of our three-part story, The Journey to Melee
from
Island.
that other game.
And this tale saw you adventuring across the town on Melee Island, uncovering what has happened to Governor Guybrush Threepwood, and why everyone believes he is the legend of Monkey Island. As part of unraveling more of that story, you got to experience some of the exploratory gameplay and the puzzle solving, which is a real first for us
biscuits.
in
So
the
now
Sea of
I'm
Thieves.
laying
And if
on
you got to
food
play
on
the
top of the
tale,
food I
I'm
just
sure
laid
you'll
on
agree
a
that
couple
we
of
were
hours ago.
incredibly
So your
passionate about
complaint
bringing that
is
classic point-and-click
this
gameplay
man
feel, where you get to really inhabit that
cooks too
space
often
and solve
and
puzzles
too
out of order.
well,
We're really passionate about bringing
and
that to Sea of Thieves in
Hey,
our
babe,
immersive
let me gain weight.
first-person style.
Mrs. Lucas,
And the journey to Melee Island, being the first part
Have
of our
you
story,
lost
was really
your
about
mind?
introducing you to how we brought the world and characters of Monkey Island to Sea of Thieves. And next week, we'll be releasing the
Monkey
second
Island, that's
part
what
of
it's
our
called.
story, The Quest for Guybrush. And as part of your adventures in The Quest for Guybrush, you'll get to explore Melee Island and all of its iconic locations, adventuring in the dark forest of Melee, visiting the Fettuccine brothers in the circus tent, visiting Stan in his ship shop, and visiting Meat Hook on Hook Island. And we couldn't not but bring insult sword fighting to the Sea of Thieves, such an iconic part of the Monkey Island world. And as part of those legendary trials, you'll need to build up your insults on your way to challenge the Swordmaster. And Melee Island itself is a huge location, and we want to give you a little bit of help to get around this new location, so we're bringing zip lines to the Sea of Thieves. After acquiring the rubber chicken with a pulley in the Melee Island town, you'll be able to zip across the island and visit all these wonderful new locations. This, without doubt, is the longest and most sophisticated tall tale we've ever built. And we can't wait to see the fan reaction from Sea of Thieves fans and Monkey Island fans to the love and passion we've poured into this middle part of our epic story. And this story, The Quest for Guybrush, focuses on you embarking on the legendary 3 trials to save Guybrush. And this sets up our final tale and our grand finale that will see you, along with Guybrush, adventure to Monkey Island itself to confront LeChuck in his lair deep below that island.
They're really trying to, they're really jacking this game. They're really
Beyond
trying to
the Legend of Monkey
expand.
Island, we look forward to getting Season 10 in players' hands. And Season 10 will bring new social options for crews in Sea of Thieves. Season 10 is also a little bit different. So beyond the release of that first content, we'll be adding new content each month. So making this a little bit of a special season coming to Sea of Thieves. And into next year, with a focus shifting away from more system-based features that were focused on expanding the sandbox, now we really want to enrich that new expanded sandbox experience of Sea of Thieves with new tools and new experiences to ensure that your journeys play out differently each time. We want to create more stories between players in Sea of Thieves than ever before. So looking to next year, we're more excited than ever for the voyage that Sea of Thieves has got ahead. And that voyage is far, far from over. There's so many more possibilities and new experiences that we're excited to bring to the game. So I wish you all a very happy Gamescom, and we'll see you on the waves.
trailer has to be pumped for this next segment, and it's not just because you can play as Macchiato the cat, which is a dream come true if you ask me.
And here to not only show off this rowdy physics rumbler, but also challenge Charlie and I to some not-so-friendly competition. Please welcome Xiaoxiong and Mika from Recreate Games. Hi guys, how are you today?
Nice to meet you guys.
Nice to meet you too.
It's lovely to meet you. You must be mega busy here at Gamescom, but it's not just yourselves here. We're also joined by 4 other party animals.
I love that
playing
accent,
along
yo.
with
It's
us,
so
or
cool.
versus us, I should say.
When I do accents, I'm not making fun of it. I'm doing it because I like it.
And chat, I want you to pick sides immediately. Are you team sofa or team, I don't know, team over there?
And as we kick off, I just want to say, Charlie and I played it yesterday on the booth over there. We had such a laugh playing some Buzzball. So I'm excited to try out this new mode as well that we'll do and play some Buzzball together. So
Should we do it? Let's jump in and play some games, because the most important thing we're seeing now is character creation. And I'm going to do what I'm going to do, and I'm going to instantly run for the cats. But I want to know your favorite characters, what the inspiration behind all of them are, so on and so forth.
Yeah, I like the game is Nemo.
Nemo, yeah?
Yeah, Nemo is the main character in the game.
And we were speaking earlier, Nemo's based on your dog as well, aren't they? Yeah.
Yeah, I made this game for him.
Perfect. I love it. Do you have a favorite character?
My favorite character is the crocodile.
Oh,
with
great
the back outfit.
Super cute. Because that's the other thing, I mentioned, I saw the test that you can change outfits as well.
So a gang beast
mine's
with
just
cute
a cat
animals?
at the moment, but how many different outfit combinations can you get?
We actually have about 30 playable animals.
Oh, wow.
And then on top of that, you have all sorts of different outfits and looks. It comes up to more than 200 different unique looks.
Oh my goodness me.
That is so many. I'm down already. I chose the goose and
what's the purpose behind this mode? Because at the moment I'm just swinging.
Okay, I've got a bow and arrow across.
You got a frying pan.
Okay.
Oh, no, don't.
Oh, hold that.
This map is very simple.
Okay, here we go.
We have just
No.
So it looks like we're on a submarine just now as well.
My guess is don't fall in.
Are you going to test that for us?
No.
Is that me? We're on the same team, Charlie, please.
Oh, sorry. So sorry. So sorry. I'm just swinging. Let me. Oh, no.
Let me save you. Let me save you. Where are you?
Yeah, we need to go after them.
Whoa.
Let go.
I've got a big
crocodile in the wall. Crocodile in the wall.
Oh my god. Can we swim back?
No, yes.
Yeah,
Oh, I'm not out.
Hurry up.
I'm certain I'd be out. Oh, no.
Oh my gosh, no. I need to know this.
This looks ridiculously fun.
Okay.
That's gone.
Okay.
I think I'm the last one.
Oh,
I think I'm the last one.
Oh,
Get away.
Xiaoxiong, you've got this.
This is my submarine. No, leave me alone.
It's so dramatic.
Yo, you really just boxing. Oh, wait, the submarine's going under, so you got to start climbing up.
So is the aim here to be the last person on right at the top then?
Yeah. Yeah, it's my ship. My ship.
Great headbutt.
Okay. Yay.
It looks like you've done
Yay.
it. Well done.
I'm the last one.
Looks like you've done it. You've done it. Well done.
Yay.
What I don't get is how Steam has Max Payne 1.
So we saw in the trailer
Try
as
to
well that there
Max
are 20
Payne 3,
different
but
game
they don't have
modes
Max
as well.
Payne 2.
Can you talk through some of the other modes? I know we're not going to be able to play them all today, but
So
maybe
weird.
other ones you can share with us?
Unless I'm wrong.
Yeah. So there's
Let me double check.
Last Stand, which is one of the 3 major game modes. This is one of this submarine is one of those.
But they do have Max
So
Payne
just
too.
like the title, you're supposed to survive until the
Max
last team of cats, dogs, or bunnies win.
just never added
And then
it
you
to
have team score, where the most important thing is to capture the goal with your team, right? But the post keeps on changing though. So sometimes it's like you gotta carry all these gummy bear back to your base, or whoops. Whoops.
Oh no, Mika! You were talking and I punched you off a submarine.
That was sabotage.
It's so no, I was doing so well.
And then, I gotta go back. And then you have team score, where you have to carry more gummy bears to your base, or sometimes it's like you gotta make your train run faster than the other.
So I guess I should tell you a bit about myself.
The most important thing is really to work with your team and to communicate. In our experience, normally the loudest teams always win.
Yes, I think that's a very good tactic and one that me and Bex will be using frequently.
Yeah. Charlie and I have that covered in games.
Oh yeah, we're very good with that.
Yeah.
Right, and now I know what I'm doing. I'm desperate to be. Oh right.
Oh no! Yes,
that was calculated. Come on, Macchiato, swim, baby, swim!
Oh.
Oh no!
Oh yes.
Oh,
It's crazy you can fight in the water.
Yes.
Mika, you're doing so well.
Oh no! What am I doing?
Go on, Mika!
Tiger,
Yes,
leave me alone.
I can do it. I can do it. Yes.
Oh, GG.
And no, come on, Bex. We need to get one.
Get it together.
Right, I'm going to say we just aim for them.
I'm gonna show you the best weapon in this game.
Go on.
This one, this plunger, this plunger. This weapon made my dreams come true.
Oh,
the dream is to oh shit. Oh no.
Which weapons
leave me
do you
alone.
like the best?
Leave me alone, Tiger.
No, leave me alone. I'm climbing.
I think I've got something. What can I do with this? I'm a goose
gone.
with some sort of gun. Oh! I electrocuted someone.
Yeah.
No.
The missile, when the missile is launched,
Yeah.
there will be very big shockwave. So
That's what was throwing us off before.
Yeah.
I see.
Come on.
Right. So I just need to steer clear of that.
Come on, grab onto the boat.
I'm coming for you, Mika.
No, I'm ready for you.
Nah, come on!
I'm ready.
1v1.
Yes.
Already.
Yes.
Oh no.
Oh, I'm still on.
Yes.
No.
Oh no. I thought geese were good at swimming at least.
Yeah.
Come on. No, maybe I can climb up this.
Yeah, you can climb up.
Oh
There
no.
we go. There we
Come
go.
on, Bex. You
Yeah.
need to join me at the top.
There we go.
Real-
We're not the only ones. Oh, I fell. Oh, I've dramatically fumbled right at the last minute. Come on.
Oh, that's so feeble.
This looks ridiculously fun. I'm not gonna lie.
Please.
Oh, there's
Don't
real
wait
orange
for
cat
me. It's
waiting for
cruel.
Oh, this is like something out the Lion King. Come on.
Who is the real orange cat?
Who's the real macchiato? Oh,
What's this? Can I bring out this?
No.
Oh,
no.
Yeah, that's
Oh,
it.
the
We
red
fumbled.
team.
None of us did it then.
I
B
know.
team won that.
Red and orange, they're still in it.
Yeah, they're still in there.
Oh
They're
my
hanging out.
goodness. Oh,
I tell you what I will say. So me and Bex played it for the first time yesterday. I know you mentioned it before, but the controls are surprisingly easy to pick up as
Yeah.
well. And it feels like such an accessible game to play with friends and family. And I can see myself playing this at Christmas with my parents who don't play a lot of games and
Yeah.
my daughter as well. And
Oh,
it just
yeah.
feels like the fun is getting everyone around to play. And I wanted to know a little bit, was that the intention with the game development? Was that scenario of everyone getting together, having a party and having some fun?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yes, absolutely. Because our original idea was, so Friday night was you're staying with your family and friends, kids running everywhere, or you have some best mates coming over for dinner or whatever.
Absolutely,
and
yeah.
then afterwards you turn on Xbox, and then there you go. That was the scenario.
I love it.
Don't
And
run,
yeah,
don't
it's
run.
there.
Don't run, Kitty. Don't run.
Oh no!
Stop chasing me with a plunger.
Weapon.
Oh no! I didn't even pay attention to this game. that wasn't fair.
Right, Bex, here.
We tricked you. We were
You did,
distracted you
for
with
sure. You did.
Yeah.
I don't even know where I went.
Oh, you
Oh, the missile.
sorry.
Oh!
No!
Right, there's
You can
clearly a
have it.
tactic
Yeah,
to not
it's
be
too earlier.
up the top.
Okay.
Okay,
Okay.
yeah.
It's
So oh, plunger on your back.
Get up!
Come here. Come here.
Plunge me!
Come here.
Oh, how do I get up?
Oh, no.
Oh no! Oh,
Let me
there's a
help.
bunny now. It's so hard to be mad at them because they're so cute. Let me
Okay.
go!
It's time to fly out.
No! Okay.
Going again. Come on, Bex.
Punch it.
Bex,
Yes.
we need this.
Yes, Charlie.
Hey.
Come on,
I'm up, I'm up, I'm up, I'm in.
Yeah.
Help me.
Start swing in the air.
Okay.
Yeah, come
Yeah.
on.
Here we go.
Oh,
I won't
you're
punch
there.
you.
Oh,
Good,
no.
get him out,
No,
go on.
no, no. Trust. Kiss me.
No, no. Oh, sorry, shut up. gonna. Wait, am I in something? Oh, okay, good. This feels.
Oh, it's us. It's us. Come on, Bex.
Feels safe.
Dude, put me down.
Oh, I'll help you. I'm coming over.
Put me down.
Wait, I'll try and come over.
I throw.
I can't.
Oh, right in the chin. Yeah, come on.
Charlie! Yeah!
No.
Stay down.
Oh gosh.
Oh God. He come back. He come back.
No!
No! Stop him.
No! Let go of me, dog! Unhand me!
Oh, no.
No, Charlie, my arm! Stop! I'm gonna drown!
No! No!
This is sadder than Zendaya! Macchiato! Come on, Charlie! Yeah!
Yeah!
Yes, Charlie! You can do this! Oh no! Oh my God! I'm gonna cry in a minute!
Oh my gosh. Oh goodness me, we crashed the table and all.
Sorry.
Oh wow.
Okay.
Oh my goodness.
Oh,
okay, right.
Okay.
All right. So this is such a fun map. I mean, you know, I think a goose would be good at staying in water, but are there different environments and stuff that'll have different challenges in the game?
Yeah. A lot
Okay.
of challenges. Every map has total different mode.
Oh.
Total different challenges. Oh, right hand.
I'm gonna just.
Oh,
I'm
someone
gonna
help
get
me.
people up.
Someone help me.
I'm gonna
No.
be on the aggressive.
No! Someone help me! Someone help me! No! No! Just help me! Oh my God! You guys just watch me.
We got this.
You
Come on,
nothing.
Bex.
Okay.
Do it for Team Sofa, Bex.
Me and Mika are still in. We can do this.
Mika.
Come on.
Going.
What, Mika? Mika. Where's Mika?
I'm trying to stay on for my dear life. Come on.
Okay.
Oh,
Okay.
no.
I'm just gonna stay at the top.
Are you electrocuting yourself?
Here we go.
Come on, let go of me.
Nunchucks always
Ooh.
be to yourself.
Okay. I'm just gonna.
Bex, hold
I
on.
just
Okay.
wanna-
Do you
Okay.
not get on the thing?
Yeah. I'm gonna try. Get up. Oh, okay. Be careful. Okay, I'm gonna. Here we go. I'm just gonna hit.
Come on.
Hit.
Okay, now go,
Oh,
climb,
wow.
climb. Okay. Go. Do it.
Oh, the punching me.
There's a tiger in a pajamas set having a go. I can't breathe anymore. I can't see. Oh my gosh, your goose looks
Trying
dead.
to throw this. It's
Oh
the best
my
game
goodness.
ever.
Okay, climb.
I'm trying.
Ignore me.
Get up. Yes.
Get it together, Bex.
No. No.
Mika, we
Mika,
count
you
you.
murdered
Mika.
me.
Oh,
count you.
Mika.
Wait, this is still going?
Yes.
Yeah.
I think that's
Yeah.
it.
I think
that's
we won
it.
the game.
Come on, we won. We won.
Yeah.
Fine, I suppose.
It's underwater boxing.
I guess.
You're drawn.
Well done.
Oh.
Well done.
Family.
If we were to lose to anyone, I'm
GG.
glad it was you.
Yeah.
We're
But
going
the
to get
game-
another game mode set up in the background, so I'd love to talk a little bit more about how
But the game
fun
is
it's
still
been.
still
Wait, no,
on.
the pic.
Oh,
This is the best
Yeah.
bit.
Pictures here.
Just run at the
Where am I?
camera and
There.
punch.
Yeah.
Run to the camera.
Yeah. No.
Give me the
I have no idea.
Look at you.
Mika, where are you going?
I'm in it. You're not even in it.
I don't know where I am. I'm well gone.
Oh, and you can save it as well. That's so cool. Download it.
So here we go. This is the next one we're loading into. This is Buzzball. So this is the one that me and Bex played yesterday.
Yeah.
So fingers crossed we've done a little bit of homework here. I'd love to know a little bit more about how fun it's been to bring a game like this to Gamescom. Because I know you've both spent some time on the booth watching people play. How's it been?
Oh, nice
Yeah,
try.
it's-
Nice try.
Nice.
I almost missed the beginning of the game again.
No.
Well, we're on the same team now,
Yeah,
are
we're
we?
same team.
Okay,
Yeah.
right. Conquer.
Yeah.
Here we
Someone
go.
have
I mean,
to
I'm not gonna
back.
lie.
Someone
Right,
need
we'll
to
get
back.
back
Okay,
to
it's
that
called Party
question
Animals.
then.
Together.
I'm not gonna lie, this is
Okay.
kind of fun.
Buzzball.
Oh,
Check the chat. I ain't
dang
checked
it.
the chat.
I mean, you're so right, Charlie. You mentioned it earlier. I can't wait to play around like holidays or Mika, like you
Yes.
said. with friends. I can imagine like playing with my partner and our friends.
Put it down. Oh my God.
Oh, sorry, Dave. Oh no!
Oh, go. I got rid of it. I got rid of it.
Give it.
Defense.
Let's do this.
Oh my God, I beat.
I'm just gonna. Oh God.
Savage will get.
gonna
Oh,
hit
yo,
everyone. I'll
Savage.
be on the attack.
What's good, my brother?
I'm grabbing the. I've got it. I've got it.
Let's go.
I've thrown it.
Okay,
good.
let's try.
My little cousin.
I'm running to the thingy.
Oh yeah,
Brain, let's go.
I'm open.
This money.
Go. I'll
Okay.
protect you. Go through.
Go.
I got no.
Oh no!
Go.
I threw it the wrong way. No. Oh my God. Tangle.
Don't grab me.
We
Don't
need
grab
the
me hand.
thing. Where's the ball? I've got it. Oh, come on, Bex. We'll do it together. Go on, Bex. Throw it in. Go back. No. I'm asleep. No. Give it back. Oh, we have fumbled this big time.
No. Come on, red team.
I'm gonna punch you.
Yeah. Him.
Oh no! Whoa, that was a shot.
Okay.
Ooh. Okay, go. Yes, I'm running up. I'm open. Go on.
Messi.
Yes! Oh my God, that felt like it went on for hours. That did.
Well done. Oh my gosh. I mean, there's so many moving parts to this and stuff. Can you tell us a little bit about like the development process that went into creating a game like this? How did you do research? How did you decide on the characters and things?
Okay, Mika.
Yeah, I mean, right now you can imagine it's just like any other office when it comes to crunch time, right?
Yeah.
But then at the same time, I have to say it's a super fun office. Like we have so many like cute and fluffy animals in the office. It's all worth it. Like,
are there any more? So we know about songs. Your dog Nemo's in the game, but are there any other real-world animals in the game as well?
Yeah, I think there's a whole bunch. And the thing is, like, at the office, we have a whole bunch of office cats, which mostly we rescued from the streets.
Can I move
mostly
it
rescued by this guy,
immediately?
actually. And then on top of that, like most of our colleagues, they bring their own cats and dogs to the office almost every day.
So nice.
That's so nice. The best office
slow
ever.
dancing.
Yeah.
Oh no.
Oh,
And then we
nice.
have other animals, character based on other animals, like friends and families in the game as well.
Oh, that is lovely.
Yeah.
It must be pretty difficult for them to then watch the game and see us punching each other and
for
punching
sure.
their beloved animals.
Like I'm always trying to like sneak a picture to him. I was like, can you
Very
make this a
Aw.
character, please?
Right, we're behind now. We got to pick it up.
So this is
I'll tell you what, Team B are feisty.
this is Gang Beasts with
Oh,
other objectives.
What did I?
I'm going. Go on, Charlie. Oh,
Press X.
Yes.
Oh, why you bodying them like
Tiger.
that? You could pick them up and.
Got it. Let
Nah,
me
this is
Let
crazy.
go.
This game is
Let go.
crazy.
No.
This game is crazy.
Yeah.
How did I get knocked out from that? No.
Smart.
Come on, sweetie, wake up.
Yes.
Go on, Chaz.
Go.
Yes!
And one.
Woo! I was just warming it up.
I could definitely play this. Like this, is definitely play this on stream. This is definitely a streamer game. I would probably never play this game by myself. Wait, did I stop it?
We and I,
I didn't.
we scored a lot more.
We did
a better job.
I promise you, we are better than this.
It gets choppy. I
Oh
guess
my
when
goodness.
you're trying to display
I love my
high
little
quality
jacket, though.
streaming, it's going
I can't
chop.
wait to explore all the outfits.
You're doing it live. It's going chop.
No! Oh, it's open! Go! I'm up!
I ran over Tiger.
Yes!
Get up.
Go.
Yeah!
No,
Oh,
go.
we're gone! No! Oh my gosh!
We're on the same
Oh
team.
no! It went the other way! I defended the goal! I had the goal! The double try!
So the goal, get me out. Okay.
Oh.
No.
Come on, everybody. This way.
I'm obsessed with the way they all run. That is the cutest.
No! Oh, it's that. Go on.
Oh, yes. Perfect.
Perfect.
Open.
Smart. No.
Oh, no.
No.
Whoa, I did a roll. Oh, I can roll.
Oh, that was a great throw. Shame you missed it, mate. Everyone move. I'm trying to get the buzz ball. Okay. No.
Whoa. I'm rolling everywhere. Oh, this is such a good tactic. Charlie, just
Tiger
roll.
is feisty.
Left trigger and B. Roll.
Oh, they've gone the wrong way. Put it down.
Yes. No, they've got you. Okay.
No. Punch.
Oh, someone stop me.
I'm pulling the other cat, the imposter. I've got them.
The imposter. Put it down.
Oh, let go of me.
This is ours.
It's my time.
It's so close. Go on.
I'm here to assist.
My time.
Yes, that was a proper like
What?
skillfully done.
Love that.
Skillfully. Oh, great.
I feel like we need to have like the tactics here, right? So who's, especially at the beginning when you run, who's going to go for the buzz ball? Who's just going to go over there and punch one of the characters?
Teamwork.
Yeah, exactly. It's going to make the dream work. Oh, no, you go, you go. We got each other. Oh, no. Oh, really bad at throwing it.
Pretty close.
Mika! I'm just going to take this tiger away.
Okay.
I'm taking one away from the equation.
Go on, Shash.
Go.
Okay.
Mika,
Yes.
it's your time.
Oh, that's you, Charlie. Sorry,
Let go,
Charlie.
let go of my... It's mine.
Oh,
mine.
go.
Go,
Yes,
go,
Mika.
go, go.
Yes,
Mika,
it's all yours.
through.
Oh!
Let
I've just
go.
dramatically
It's my
fallen over.
fault.
Oh no, the tiger.
Come here.
Someone stop
You in
the
the hat.
tiger.
Put it down.
It's
Put it
really
down, put
hard
it down.
not to punch you.
No.
Oh, they're not letting us win, are they?
Not bad.
Right.
Oh, I love it. Yeah, they've got the team tactics down.
They do.
I think, Charlie, we need to go on defense. We'll go
Yeah?
for them.
Yeah.
Attack.
You guys are...
Defense. Love it. Right, I'm just going to go
Okay.
straight and start punching them.
Punch it. Punch somebody.
Okay.
Oh,
let's
the
go,
tiger.
let's go.
Yes! Yes! And that's what happened.
This is it. We've got it
Yeah.
now.
Magic.
I did absolutely, as you can see it, I ran up to the tiger and went, no! And he just lay on the floor.
Not today.
Right, I'm doing it again. I'm going for the tiger.
let's
Sorry,
do
you're just
this.
the easiest one. Get out.
Let's do this.
Get out.
Okay.
Tiger's dead.
Nice. This bunny, but it's so slippery.
Whoops.
Oh gosh.
Give it.
We have some heft.
Charlie!
Punch me! In fairness, love, I'm punching everyone. No, get out!
I'm just gonna nod.
Come on.
Oh yes, great save.
It's gonna pop.
Whoa. Okay. Mine.
Okay.
Okay.
Oh yeah. Clear.
Yeah. Go.
Get up.
Oh, I nearly threw it in then. Oh, own goal almost. No!
I got it.
Okay, let's go.
Yes! Go!
Yes.
Yeah.
It's
Right,
mine.
Go.
Go, Tiger.
Okay, it's yours. It's yours. I'm gonna take down
Yes, Mika.
I'm coming.
Go on, you got it. Yes!
Okay.
Stunning.
last
One more.
One more.
Tiger like jump over you there.
He rolled me over.
So how many points is this out of? Is it best of 6, best of 10? What are we playing to?
This one is best of 6.
Oh, goodness.
Different map.
Right there then.
Different map
tools.
has different modes. Yep.
Oh, cool.
Yeah. Oh.
Right, I'm swinging.
Okay.
Okay. Oh,
So-
it's gonna go up.
Oh, get up. It's open.
Get up.
Go. There's no one on it. Yes.
Yeah.
I'm gonna run.
Run.
Get that tiger out.
Yes.
Oh,
no.
Let's go.
Yes.
Time's up.
Victorious.
Let's go.
Let's go.
That's what happens when you team up with the absolute winners.
Yeah.
Right, everyone pose for a lovely
Yeah,
picture.
winner team
Hello.
winner team come from.
Me. Oh no. Let me in.
Who is this tiger?
It's me and you in the center.
Blur. See your face.
That is stunning. That's peacock. All right, well, what a rowdy good time that was, and a huge thank you to everyone who played with us. I highly recommend every single person on the planet check out Party Animals with your friends and families. And hey, you can even get your hands on a custom Xbox Series S console cat and an Xbox Series S custom dog console.
Aw, that's
Simply follow
cute.
Xbox
That's
on
cute.
X. You might also refer to it as Twitter and retweet or repost the recent Party Animals post that contains the hashtag Party Animals Sweepstakes to enter.
These have to be the cutest custom consoles I've ever seen.
Love
they are
them.
adorable. The whole game is. I love my little mascot as well. Guys, when should we mark our calendars for Party Animals?
We're gonna release our game on September 20. And anyone who interested to join the beta test can visit our website and sign up. And here we go.
Amazing. Cannot wait. We're not far off. Well, thank you so much for joining us both. It's been an absolute pleasure.
Throw your own party animals shindig. You'll be certainly glad you did. Coming up, we'll go behind the scenes on Hellblade 2 with Ninja Theory, including Senua herself. And we'll catch up with one of the minds that brought you this entire Xbox Gamescom experience.
But first, it's an Xbox Game Pass title full of hacking, slashing, and the iconic Austrian Alps. This is Dungeons of Hinterberg.
Hey everyone, I'm Regina Reisinger, I'm co-directing Dungeons of Hinterberg, and I'm the art director on the project.
And I'm Philipp Seifried, I'm co-directing Dungeons of Hinterberg, and I'm the technical director on the project. Together we lead Microbird Games, a small indie game studio of 10 people based in Vienna, Austria. And we're really excited to give you a closer look at our first game, Dungeons of Hinterberg, today.
Today we are going on a hike through one of Hinterberg's surrounding areas, a deep forest called Schachenwald. And we'll take you all the way to the first dungeon of the area.
Dungeons of Hinterberg is a single-player action RPG with social simulation elements that takes you on a vacation to the Austrian Alps. 25 magical dungeons have recently appeared around the village of Hinterberg, attracting adventurers and tourists from all over the world. You'll be exploring alpine landscapes, solving puzzles, hunting for loot, and battling mythical monsters.
Our hero Luisa wields a sword with light and heavy attacks, and can of course also dodge incoming enemy attacks. She can also use magic skills in combat. A bit more on that later. There's tons of different enemy types with unique abilities. Right now, we're still early in the game, so we're seeing smaller creatures around here. But even those have some pesky moves.
Each in-game day you venture out into one of 4 distinct overworlds in search of a dungeon. Each area comes with its own set of magic skills, which you get from skill shrines like this one.
Oh, this looks
magic skills
nice.
play an essential role in solving the many puzzles scattered throughout the dungeons. In the forest and its magic grove dungeons, you'll be using wind magic. Create a magic whirlwind that can carry you safely over hazards, or conjure up an airy projectile to push things from afar. The magic skills that are bound to each area are also useful in combat. You can use the whirlwind skill to pick yourself up out of melee range and to plow through enemies, knocking them over, and the wind projectile is great for dealing with enemies at range.
Our enemies are all loosely inspired by creatures from Alpine mythology. In Austria, there's a tradition where in December people dress up as frightening creatures and roam around towns wearing masks and costumes. The most famous of these creatures is obviously the Krampus. But a lot of them aren't just outright scary, but quirky and fun, and they provide this treasure trove of weird and fascinating imagery. And in the game, our enemies consist of a kind of magical purple goo, but they wear masks that mimic these traditional creatures.
So we've dispatched with the enemies and will now make our way up the giant trees over there, where a dungeon portal will be waiting for us. We've set up Dungeons of Hinterberg to be a non-linear experience. Each morning you can decide which of the 4 overworlds to travel to. Each overworld has several dungeons, some are quite easy to find, others might be hidden or locked behind a challenge of some kind. There are some points in the game where the next dungeon you go through is fixed to allow us to tell our story, but for most of your vacation you can find different dungeons and complete them in any order. Or just take it easy. Skip the dungeon crawling for a day and instead find a nice picnic bench and let the afternoon pass by while you relax.
Each of our 4 overworlds are inspired by real Austrian biomes and landscapes, and all of them have a very distinct and expressive look and feel, both inside and outside of their dungeons. And to achieve this, we use a limited but very distinct color palette for each setting, such as the bright orange and blue tones in Schachenwald, allowing us to really push the mood and atmosphere.
So we've had a pleasant hike through the Schachenwald area, climbed all the way up the trees, and we've finally found the dungeon portal. Luisa is certainly excited to step inside the portal, and we can't wait to show you more of Dungeons of Hinterberg as well. Thanks so much for watching.
This looks interesting. This kind of piqued my interest a little bit. I'm not gonna lie. I might check this out. I like the art style. And it's coming to Game Pass? Bet. could definitely check it out at no risk at all. It's the perks of having Game Pass. You could take a chance on the game, so the only thing you're sacrificing if you don't like it is time. $11. Oh. September 6th. Damn, that's right around the motherfucking corner. Damn. September 6th that come out? Oh, man. Time flew. It's like I heard about this game years ago, and then they started ramping up coverage more of it like the beginning of this year, and then now it's about to be
Play it day one with Xbox Game Pass.
What's this, the 25th?
So here's the deal. The components are kept in high security cooling containers somewhere in the
Payday
storage
3.
yard. The clock starts ticking as soon as the components are out in the open. So you need to haul ass to get them to the transport. Take too long, and they'll start to degrade and lose value. Now, do what you need to do to get ready. I'll see you on the other side.
I just did food shopping instead. I'm food shopping instead of going to breakfast. And I'll just make something when the shit get here. Because that'll last me for the long run. I like Payday. Payday is fun. I play with my cousin Tron. He also make content. His channel is three bandits with a Z. So the number 3 and then bandits with a Z at the end, and it's like a blue logo. So like,
Payday 3 is a franchise that doubles down on the hijinks of
I like her energy.
robbers
She's such
with
a
heavy
lively
emphasis
person.
on robbers, obviously. It's got weapons, stealth, and even a celebrity voice. And today we've got a new heist to share. Here to tell us more is Almi and Patrick from Starbreeze Entertainment. Thank you guys for being here and for your time. And I've heard Gamescom has already been a huge success for you. So please tell me more about that.
Thank you for inviting us to come here. there. And yes, we actually won 2 awards at the show.
That is so amazing.
Yeah,
most
entertaining game and best PC game of the show.
Oh, that's really nice to hear as a main PC gamer. But guys, you have something to share. We have a new heist coming up in Payday 3. So
right.
Patrick, tell us more about it. So where does the heist take place?
Yes, we're going to New York. We're gonna rob a cargo dock. We're gonna steal some high-tech devices. But first we're gonna have to set up the load up actually before we go into the level.
So how do we do that? How are we setting up the heist?
Your loaders are already set up by me, so you're fine. I'm just gonna
thank
shoot
you
my
so
weapon, I'm
much.
gonna shoot my skills, and then we're going to the heist, okay?
That is so good.
In Payday 3 we have decided to go for an approach where you can both stealth and go loud, as we call it, when you shoot your way through the heist. That is something that wasn't really a good option to do in Payday 2. So I'm gonna build a little hybrid setup with my skills, and then we're just going to heist.
And there's so many skills to choose from, right?
Yes, that is correct. I'm gonna build, first we're gonna take a little bit of stealth-oriented skills here, the hacker skill line. It allows you to take control over cameras, so you can control them and look through them and stuff like that. Take that one. And this one allows me to answer pagers, or radios as we call them now. Pagers is the name from Payday 2. From a distance, which is really good because we're gonna stealth and there might be some guards.
So if we shoot a guard, we can answer his pager from a distance.
Oh, that is so amazing.
Yeah, in order to remain in stealth.
I feel like that we would need that skill.
Yeah.
Because I myself, I'm not that stealthy, so Patrick, I hope you brought a big backpack to carry me around.
Yes, sure. I'll do that.
The cool thing about Payday 3 is, compared to Payday 2, which was developed 10 years ago now, that game has 5 different skill trees, but in Payday 3 we've evolved the skill system. We have over 100 different skills that you can pick and choose from, like Patrick is doing right now.
That is so crazy.
All right.
So take us through the process, like how did you come up with all those skills?
That's a very good question. We have a great team back home in Sweden, great designers who've studied Payday hard during these past 10 years, what players like, what they don't like, because a lot of our decisions are based on what do the community enjoy doing, you know, and we have so many players out there that really invest themselves deeply into doing different skill builds like Patrick is just doing. And you, Patrick, you've also been working with the designers as being a QA, right?
Yes.
Making that happen.
Yes. I've been quite involved with it.
Yeah.
Super proud to do that. Super proud to be here with you. But I think I'm done.
Okay,
we're ready
so
up.
that means
We're ready?
no time,
Yes.
right?
Let's ready up.
Push ready?
Yes.
Okay.
Here we go.
Oh, I'm so excited.
Wait, is she playing with
being
them?
Stealthy is an option.
No,
but
she's
why
not.
should we
It's
do
just
that?
the 2 devs.
First of all,
yeah,
it's fun.
It's fun, yeah.
It's fun.
It's more challenging, and it's you know, when you complete it, you feel a sense of, you know, empowerment. Like, yeah, I actually did that. So we are actually in New Jersey, just outside of New York, in Max territory, the character that is the contractor for this heist. And like we saw in the trailer, he's portrayed by Ice-T, who is also living in New Jersey. So this is his home turf in real life as well.
I was about to say, like, we're walking around in his backyard pretty much.
Yeah. It's 4 in the morning in the docks close to a warehouse. And like you were saying, we're going to steal some secret stuff, aren't we?
Yes.
Okay.
Yeah, it's a high-tech device. It's it needs to be cool. Like, it cannot be in the heat. So when we steal it, we need to move it fast to truck that we have prepared, or we are preparing it in the start of the level.
Okay, I'm really excited to see how far we come stealthily.
So we can look in here a little bit. Right now we are in what we call the public area, which is an area where we can walk around how much we want.
So like right now you're still civilians, right? You haven't put on your masks yet. So what Patrick is doing and what you're doing, you're casing the joint, right? Looking like where should we go, where are guards and stuff like that.
Okay, and Patrick is running away. I try to follow up. And
this here, this is our escape. This is where we put our loot, and this is where we ride away.
So this truck?
Yes, this is it.
Okay, hopefully I'm able to find it later.
Yeah.
Oh wait, she's in there with them.
We're like in multiplayer mode. We're playing together.
Yeah.
So is it possible to play solo?
Yeah, you can play Payday 3 solo.
I would never play. I would never play Payday solo.
You get 3 bots that play with you, and we've improved all aspects of Payday really when we made the jump from Payday 2 to Payday 3. One of the reasons that happened is because we switched engines to the Unreal Engine. So we're using Unreal Engine 4 for Payday 3, and post-launch we're gonna change it up to Unreal Engine 5, which is gonna be great.
Oh, that is very exciting.
Yeah.
News.
So we are gonna use my go-to approach.
Okay.
Just come over here behind me. Come pick up. This is me.
Just casually standing around, typing on your phone.
You see me over here?
Not being suspicious at all. Love it.
No, that's not me.
Oh, that's not you.
Yes, that's our bot. We have two. We always have 2 companions.
Okay, good.
If you were 2 players.
Okay, I just bought Bomber Cyberpunk. I'm ready to dive into the nostalgia.
Was standing there, it's like, come on over here, Melius. Oh, all right. That's what you meant.
So we can mask up.
Oh. Okay. There we go.
There we go. Jump in here. So when we come in here, there's going to be both civilians and guards and cameras. So we'll just look in here a bit first.
I'll take the big gun.
Yo, Mario Kart 8 is never on sale. I've been wanting to buy Mario Kart 8 for
for
years, and this bitch is that shit never on sale, gang.
Ready?
If it's one game they'll never put on sale, it'll be Mario Kart 8 Deluxe.
And it does not.
I've never seen the game on sale ever.
On it.
I've been purposely waiting for years to see if it will go on sale, and it has not gone on sale.
I don't have a silencer, so I'll be just tagging along quietly.
Yeah.
I mean, I've played it plenty of times.
Will handle
at friend's house,
any,
but as far as me buying it, I'm being hella
and you'll be
stubborn.
ready if it goes loud.
Of course.
Yeah. You're my inspector, okay? Stealth inspector. Let's go.
Okay.
So this is where we put the loot. We're gonna prepare this truck first. This is the first thing we do.
Oh, makes sense. All right. Okay, that's okay.
We need to look at the guard again. I don't know where he went.
I think he's on the left-hand side somewhere.
And if she's resistant,
So, you mentioned that we'll meet some characters again. So will Payday 3 feature some of the original characters?
Yeah, actually, the 4 different characters that are in the heist right now are the OG heisters of the Payday gang. And,
why are you running? Sorry.
It's Dallas, Hoxton, Wolf, and Chains.
Okay.
And other than that, for launch, there are going to be 2 more playable characters.
It's your boy in the flesh.
Who they are.
RN, but
so who
I'm
are
here.
they, Almir?
So you two don't think I'm just researching. I'm actually
so
commentating.
The Payday
I've added production value.
Over 20
I've made it
heisters,
transformative.
and the rest of them, because
you're not going to get no reaction like this
in the community
to any type of anything.
They are unaccounted for right now, so we don't know what happened to them.
I hear alarm.
Yes,
so it's go time now. I can switch to AK?
Yeah.
Okay.
So what happened now is that you were standing and talking in front of a camera, which is not a good idea.
Okay.
But it's fine, because loud is my favorite anyway, so...
So now it goes loud.
You on Gamescom, you gotta go loud.
Coolant.
Okay, so where do we go? Where is it? Is it where the indicator is?
It's over here.
Yeah, you see the marker?
Yeah.
Perfect.
Well, she got that marksman.
There.
Oh, that's the.
Pick it up.
X.
Yeah, pick it up.
Wait, you have a shot? You have a.
There we are.
So now they're
double
calling
barrel
the
shotgun
police.
with the
Reinforcements are coming.
Scope on it?
But guys, tell me, why did you choose to use the Unreal Engine?
Well, the engine that we use for Payday 2 is not as modern as the Unreal Engine. And the Unreal Engine features a host of different features that are excellent for first-person shooters. And we've developed this game over years now, making sure that it plays as well as it possibly can, still having that Payday DNA, you know? Because you being a pro CS gamer, you would know that when you make that engine switch, you necessarily don't always keep the same feeling, right? And we've worked really hard on making sure that the feeling, it still feels like Payday, even though it's a new engine.
People will love you for that.
Yeah, we hope so, we hope so. And we've gotten a lot of positive comments here during Gamescom. You know, we had a lot of community members and fans who have stood in line for hours on end trying to get their hands on the heist that we're currently playing here.
That is so cool.
Right.
So what are we doing now? What did you pick up?
We have found out where to go.
Okay.
We hacked the computer. We know where the components are. We're gonna take a zip line over to it.
Okay.
Okay, great.
It's over here. Yeah.
Zip line. Oh boy.
All right.
Good thing I'm not scared of heights.
It's fine.
That's a very good save.
You're safe.
I don't know, dude. The dude.
All right, casually.
He sound like
long.
he's annoyed, like he don't want to be there.
All right.
I don't know.
The information we got was that we're
He's
going
like
to
cutting
A90.
the girl off while she's talking and stuff.
See up in the corner A90.
A90.
Yes. You can see on the ground.
In
There's some
West
numbers
Yard.
here, some clues where to find it.
Oh, okay. Oh, that's really cool. So we're dropping down and now we're shooting, right?
The police are here as well. So.
Payday 3 is all about replayability, right? So even though there are 8 heists, they are very replayable, and depending on every time you play, it can be different container yards. So it's always interesting to be like, oh, where is it? You know.
So it's not always the same pattern.
Exactly. Yeah. Same goes for where law enforcement.
Yeah, I noticed that in
I
noticed that in Payday 2.
Over, right?
Oh, that's amazing.
Yeah.
So no matter how often you play, you can't like forecast what the police will do.
Yeah, exactly.
No, I can't.
To
like,
some
jump
extent,
over.
you can, of course, learn exactly what you should do and where, but that's part of the fun as well.
Oh no, what is happening? I got
There
one.
we go.
Yay, I was
Well
helpful. Nice.
Thank you.
You're very helpful.
There we go. Another one. Oh no, I'm being shot. I'm being shot. What is this?
It's a medic bag, but
Okay.
you're already at full health.
That's
yeah.
fine.
You're good.
I left you to go pick up some gear that we're gonna need now because we already broke stealth. We're on Plan B right now.
Okay.
So
yeah.
Plan B is gonna come with the helicopter.
Using thermites in order to get in.
All right. So let's see when the helicopter arrives. So right now we're just
I wonder, is it
holding
crossplay?
the
Because
position
I
until
had Payday
help
2 on,
arrives.
on
yeah.
From
PC.
the
The
sky.
people I
Yeah.
play
Okay.
with play on PC too.
We'll look at New York for a bit.
Yeah, you can see New York in the distance.
Statue of Liberty.
right there
Really
as well.
pretty. And I love the love for detail.
Yeah, we have a great art team. They've done a terrific job at, really trying to capture New
I don't
York.
think you can see New
After
York
all,
like
it
that
is
from
the
Bayonne.
capital of capitalism, It's where all the money is.
I don't know.
That's why the
I don't
Payday
know.
gang is there.
Maybe from
That is
Jersey
very
City
true.
or Elizabeth.
Because
but
there's also lots of money to get.
Yeah, absolutely. Even in this container.
Oh no, something is shooting me. Oh, from there. Okay. Ah, got him.
Well done.
from behind.
Got him as well.
Turn around.
Yeah.
So how long does it take for the helicopter to arrive?
No, I got it. I got it.
It usually takes a few minutes.
Okay.
Same place again here. I
I'm
can't
trying to
jump it.
keep you
So-
safe from up here.
He's heading to the store. Okay. My shopper is heading to the
I
store
don't know
to
if
go
something is,
shop
happening
my
here.
order.
See.
So it's
Come
lit.
on.
It's safe
Let's
to
do
say
that.
that.
It's
It's
like
lit.
There we go.
go. Leap of faith.
Third time.
Travis
is
Scott.
the
Yeah,
charm.
yeah.
I don't know if that was the third time. Maybe
Straight
the
up.
The 100th time.
Oh no, something is shooting me from above.
There we go. So now we've applied the thermite to the container.
Okay.
Hopefully it's the right one.
So what's
I
happening
think we'll
now?
figure out, right?
Right now we're on what we call the assault break. So the assault keeps coming, and every time it comes, it's tougher and tougher. But now we're in a break.
So the waves are getting stronger.
Yes, yes.
Yeah.
So if we would have hostages left on the map, we could trade them for resources in this. But we don't have any because
We shot them.
yeah.
Huh.
There might be some hiding in the level, but we have not found them. So
I think I lost you. There. Okay, got you.
we're waiting for this thermite to finish through, and then we're gonna go in, and then we're gonna hack the second security system. No, again. There's a bit of a delay on the controller actually, so having a bit of issue to jump around.
There we go.
I'm glad that the audience at home is watching you, Patrick.
Oh, but you're doing great.
Where are we? Oh no.
All right.
I found police. I'll try to take care of it. Just happily one tapping away.
So now we want to bypass the internal security in order to make sure we can access the loot.
Oh, the shields. Shields are coming. Oopsie.
Give me the loot. Oh, the police. Oh, that's the police.
Do you see these circles on the ground?
Circles on the ground?
If you, oh yeah, I'm gonna help you.
Oopsie.
Don't worry.
I'm
So
really
this is something that happened here. That's something new with the zapper. That is the unit that electrocutes the player.
So in
I'm
Payday
gonna
3
pick
we
it
have
right now.
in Payday 3 we have different special enemies, and one of them is the Zapper, and that was the Grenadier. So all of them try to defeat you in different ways. The Zapper chases you.
Okay.
Yeah, so you can't do anything.
Oh no.
But they also have a weak spot, which is close to their belt line.
Yeah, show it to him.
Yeah, boom, boom. So
No,
if you
also,
shoot that, then you electrocute the entire area.
That is so cool.
Yeah.
Oh, nice. Ammo.
And then, of course, the Cloaker makes a return for Payday 3, including the Dozer and the Shield as well.
Okay, that is so exciting. But I love, like, a lot of things are happening at the same time,
Yes.
but you're still able to follow along and understand what your mission is, and I really, really love that about this game.
That's a good. That's
Like,
good.
the HUD is really cool.
Yeah, it's like a kind of controlled chaos. For
Yeah,
sure,
absolutely.
And the more coordinated you are as a team, because I mean the game is developed with co-op play in mind, the easier it'll be for you to coordinate and make sure you get your payday.
Yeah. But I mean, you guys, you just celebrated your 10 years anniversary, so it's been quite a journey for you.
It has, yeah. We celebrated 10 years of Payday 2 just the other week, and it's been a great ride together with our community. We're super thankful to have come this far, you know, with the game.
That is so amazing.
Yeah. And what a way to end the celebrations with Payday 3 coming out next month, right? September 21st.
Whew.
All right.
I'm starting to sweat, Patrick. What is happening now?
But now we need to run.
Where?
I'm gonna take this thing out of this cooled system here, and we're gonna bring it to our own.
Okay.
So be ready to follow me now.
Okay.
Then we go leave it.
So I'll be down here with chains, and we'll be waiting for your go.
Go, 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 go.
Did I go wrong?
I'll meet you up later.
Okay.
I'll just drop this.
It's gonna drop the loot. It's on the timer. All right, you made it.
There we go.
Can I revive him? Oh yeah, I can.
She has great energy. She's a great host. I like her
No,
energy.
don't die on me. All right, I got him.
At the police.
So where do we go?
We are gonna go look for the next container. We're gonna get 2 of those, and then we escape. Okay?
Okay.
So you got one, it's in, and now you're looking for A94.
A94.
Yeah.
So maybe here.
A93. Looks here, right?
Is it here? Yes, it is.
There you go. Well, it turned to her left.
Let's see. You find me?
A90? Am I here? No. 94. Okay.
94, yeah.
You was just there. Turn to your right.
Is it over here?
To your right. On your right. On your right.
The area.
On your right. On your right.
All right.
Turn around. I'm talking like she can hear me.
Yeah, to your
Why are
right.
the bots following me?
There we
Oh,
go.
there you are. Okay. Okay, 30 seconds.
Come up here.
See, I try.
So this is one of the 3 heists we've shared so far. This is obviously in a warehouse. Then we have a bank that you can rob, and also an art gallery.
An art gallery.
Yeah, with some fine art.
Where did you get the inspiration for it?
Wow, many different places. I think if you, depending on who you ask in the development team, they're gonna give you a different answer. But of course, a lot of movies like Heat, The Town, Mission Impossible even, and others.
Oh God.
Oh no! Help! I'm dead!
Stuck. Okay. I think Hoxton will help you.
Okay.
I'm about to pick up the next objective again. We need to do the same thing again.
Oh no.
So you can hold out over there. Hopefully I'll survive.
Yeah,
Oh,
you're
there
back.
we go. I'm
Awesome.
back. So we run.
AI Hoxton helped
I
you.
run towards you. I see you.
Oh.
Okay. But Almir,
Oh, she kind of ill. She kind of ill with the pistol.
Team, right?
Yeah, they're great. Yeah, we have a fantastic development team.
So how many
She was
people
doing her thing
started
with the pistol real
out
quick.
working on Payday 3, and how big is your team now?
We're roughly 150 different developers.
That is so amazing.
Yeah, 100 or so are working on Payday 3, which has been amazing, right? And many of them have been working on both Payday 2 and Payday the Heist as well. So, and some of them came to the team for Payday 3, bringing in a lot of new experience and ideas with them. So it's a really, really nice mixture of different types of developers.
I was about to say, I bet like a lot of creative things happening in your meetings and scrims and everything.
Absolutely, yeah. And the music you hear is made by Gustavo Coutinho, our talented Brazilian music composer.
That is so amazing. I was about to say. So it is a very interesting sound atmosphere as well.
Yeah, he's composed the entire soundtrack for Payday 3, and he actually worked on Payday 2 for many, many years as well.
That is so cool.
Making a lot of the best bangers in that game.
But Almir, I mean, working on a game for such a long period, actually, I bet it produces a lot of funny stories.
Oh yeah.
Are there any stories or anecdotes you can share with us?
Well, I mean,
still ended up ordering.
I can share that when we were making Payday 3, we realized that Ice-T was apparently a huge
By the
Payday
time
2
this
fan.
this conference is gonna be over.
Ever since I think 2015, he's been playing Payday 2 and
catch up on my
tweeting about
shows
it and
and
stuff
shit.
like that.
No,
I'm probably
now
not gonna
he's
sleep.
part of it.
Yeah,
More
so
than
we
I
reached
slept,
out to him and
like,
asked,
like
hey,
an
you know,
hour.
we're making Payday 3. Do you want to have any involvement in this? And he was like, heck yeah, absolutely, I want to be part of this.
I was about to say, I bet he was super excited.
Yeah, he was, yeah. So we created the character of Mac together, who is the contractor for this heist. And I'm sure we're going to hear more of him in the future of Payday 3.
Hopefully.
Together with our partner, Plyon and Deep Silver, we've already agreed that we're going to do at least a year and a half worth of post-launch content.
That is so cool.
And I mean, we supported Payday 2 for 10 years.
Yeah.
So,
You definitely
we can
did.
support
Payday
this
2 was
game
out
for
for
many,
mad
many
long.
years.
So you're here to stay. That's what you're saying.
That's what it's all about.
Feeding
Yeah,
with
the
content,
Payday gang
even
is
in
back and they're
2020,
here to
like that
stay.
was like,
That is so
what
cool.
year 7 or whatever.
Trying breathing
whatever
and
it was.
shooting.
Yes.
It was flooding. That shit was content. I was
You're on the wrong
constantly
spot of the level.
buying
but it's fine.
content
Okay.
for it.
I'm stuck here, kind of.
It's fine.
Do you want me to wait here,
No,
or
no,
do we
no,
have
no.
to go somewhere else?
Let's go back to where we came from. Actually.
Okay, I'll try to follow you, Patrick. I'm so sorry for holding you back,
No, it's
Don't worry
okay.
about
but
it.
I'm doing my best.
You're doing great.
I was alone over there. It started to get a little bit tough, and I felt I need to come here. I need to join you up. So.
All right, what are we going to do now, Patrick?
We are gonna do the hacking again, and then we're gonna bring the second high-tech component back to our van,
Okay.
and then we're gonna escape. Then we're gonna escape.
So we're almost done.
Yes.
Almost. Let's see if we manage.
Right, we have some med kits and stuff over here. I think you need them. So.
Med kits,
Can
yeah,
you
that
see
would
me?
be a good idea. Where are you? There are
Walking in
there
a
you
maze,
are.
I think.
Okay.
Yeah. Let's go.
So, it's just like I'm looking at everything and all
Yes.
the lovely details. So
We're not.
sorry, Patrick. I'm a bit like a little goldfish. Like,
Yeah,
oh,
yeah.
this looks amazing. Let's look a little bit longer, and suddenly you're gone.
That's part of the Payday experience. We
Yes.
say that it's hard to learn but easy to master,
Yeah.
right?
Okay. Okay, got you. I got
All right.
ammunition. I got a med kit.
So we're not playing on the easiest difficulty too. That's why maybe it's a bit overwhelming right now in the
Yeah.
first time experience.
Yeah, so we're playing hard, right?
Yeah.
So we just went all in. I love it. Oopsie.
All right.
All right, let's go in
see.
here.
Let's go
And now we're
into the
starting the hacking process again.
Okay.
And if you see some kind of circles on the ground, just go stand in them.
Okay.
And it's gonna go a little bit faster if you help out.
Yeah, I tried, and then suddenly there was police shooting at me.
Yeah.
Ooh, like now.
Things happen.
Yeah.
Well done.
Now they're mad.
But we took care of them. So the circle disappeared.
Yeah.
Good
So
done
you
with
need to
that
go
one.
and find another one.
Okay. Oh, I'm shocked. I'm shocked. Uh-oh. I'm being electrocuted.
Yeah.
Help. I
You're
escaped.
good. You're good. You're
Yeah.
good.
I escaped. Oopsie.
The bots,
I
they're
again
nice
went
people.
into the wrong direction. You're up there. Okay, I'll try to... Oh no, police dropping from the skies.
Oh my lord.
Oh,
well, they got riot shields now.
Oh, you went down. You made a leap of faith.
Yeah, that was not my intention.
These
Pick
things
her up.
happen
Oh, no.
when you're heisting.
Pick her up.
I will come and revive you.
No,
I'm
she gotta
dead
come
again.
and revive you.
Oh boy, I'm
No, we have
such
to
a
change,
terrible
we have
heist partner. I'm so sorry, Patrick.
There we go.
We got our back. All right, where are we?
You can tell they have it on a low ass difficulty because
Watch out.
when I was
yeah,
playing
I'm
Heist
trying
in
to.
Payday 2, it's like they infinitely spawn
Okay,
until you
Patrick, I
complete
try
the
not to
mission.
lose you.
Go away.
It's difficult. It'd be
I'm
like
standing
15 of
over
them
fire like casual.
infinitely spawning.
So I'm with you, Patrick.
But I
Where do we
guess
go?
like the more bots you have on your team,
And I'm
the more like the less enemies they send.
It's very
Because
intense
when you have
now
a full
'cause the
squad of
police are
4
doing
players,
assault on you, right?
they
And because you're
send
playing on
motherload
hard,
at you.
and because the AI has improved since Payday 2, they are giving you a proper battle, I can say.
Yep.
Yes.
Them red barrels don't blow up? Shoot them.
But I think I
Them
have
red
my
barrels don't
angle
blow
now.
up? What are you
I
doing?
cleaned up a little. Okay.
All right.
I'm
I
out.
think I'm calling in the overkill weapon,
Yeah.
which is a completely new feature for Payday 3.
Tell us more about it.
It is a temporary weapon you can call in. It's a lot stronger than the other weapons. So it's our
I know
helicopter
the
driver is
chat
going to deliver it
shitting
from the
on her
sky.
right now.
Okay.
I will go pick it up. Maybe it will
I
help
know
us
the
out a
chat
little bit.
shitting on her right now.
I'll be spectating from the sidelines.
You dead?
Yep.
Uh-oh.
I'm dead.
Well, you're in
None
custody.
of
You
them
can
play
be
these
brought
shooters
back.
with the
Okay.
Xbox controller.
I can be brought back.
Yeah. So when you
How
go
does she
down
have so much health?
and you aren't revived, you can.
She had
go to
armor. You don't see the armor? She has
But
2
your
things of armor
ally,
in the health
like
bar.
Patrick, if
That's
he
why it
finds
takes
a
so long to
civilian,
die.
he can get you back
And it's probably on a lower difficulty level.
But right
'cause
now
they-
he's waiting for the
they're not
overkill
shooting as
weapon.
much.
There it is, shiny box.
Let me have it. Let me have it. Okay.
Oh no, she took it.
So
But she got the
I'll
sniper.
pick the sniper. It's really strong.
Yeah. I like that.
Ooh.
One shots them.
Ooh.
Oh,
One
I'm
shot,
back.
one kill.
How did
Ooh.
that
Right?
happen?
So, welcome back.
You want to
Sound
try
like
it?
Blueface. Ooh, damn.
Say again?
Put it on the ground.
Yeah, Blueface
You can pick it up
stupid.
if you want to.
He said,
How?
he said,
With
ooh,
X,
damn.
obviously.
I'm finna
Yes.
fuck her.
Oh no.
There we go.
Oh boy.
No, it's a really, really nice feature actually. As the heist gets harder, the heisters
Ooh.
also get more stuff to work with.
Blueface, baby.
So it's nice.
Whoa. Okay, now I know what you mean
I haven't
with
slept, so
overly powerful.
I got big crackhead energy right now, if you couldn't tell.
Let's get
Big
back
crackhead
to
energy
our
right
actual
now.
task for a moment.
Hmm?
We're in
I'm
the assault
over
break
here
again,
singing,
so we have some time to
doing
capture the
impressions.
zones.
I'm tired.
Yeah.
bro. I'm sorry.
Catch your breath.
Actually, I'm not sorry.
I try.
I'm tired.
Lots of things are happening right now.
Yeah.
But
Yeah.
as we already mentioned, we're playing on hard, so there are obviously different difficulty levels to the
precisely,
game.
Yeah, but I want it to be some chaos. I like
Yeah,
this.
and you got chaos.
Oh.
But honestly, for that we wouldn't have, well, we wouldn't need the hard level. With me, it's always chaos. My community knows that. Okay, what is our next step? So steal the high-tech components, bypass the internet, internal security.
Oh my
It
lord.
says in the upper left corner. That's
Yeah.
really nice. Like you have your objective like in front of your eyes,
Yes.
like the whole time. If you pay attention. Oh no! I got smoked.
Yeah, you gotta
What is
stay.
that? Is that?
so
Oh no!
It's
Was
a,
that tear
it's
gas
a gas.
or something?
Yeah. So it's a new enemy actually for Payday 3 called the Grenadier. And he can throw gas grenades on your location. So you have to, so if you're a camper, you can't camp there anymore.
You guys built in a lot of surprises.
Yeah, am I right?
What else can we expect?
Wow, you can expect a ton of content, especially in the
Y'all can't say I'm
post-launch.
not
We have a lot of
dedicated,
ideas on how we want to take Payday 3 further. So at launch there are going to be 8 different heists, a lot of different weapons to pick and choose from, over 100 different skills
Yo,
you can
Brazil,
pick
what's
and
good,
learn.
bro? What's
And in the
good, Brody?
post-launch, we're gonna
This
add
is
more
Payday 3.
characters, more heists,
It's
more
coming
weapons,
to
more quality
Game
of life
Pass
improvements, you know,
and
depending on the
PC.
community's feedback, what they like, what they don't
Let me
like,
see,
what they want
when
to
it's
be
coming out.
better, and so on. So we're super
It's
excited
coming out
to
soon.
get the game
It's coming out soon.
in their hands so they can try it out.
Yeah, that is
Oh,
that
we
is
need to
really
hack more.
exciting news, and I really, really can't wait for the people at home to try it. I was able to play a little, and now with you, Patrick. Oh no, I'm getting tased again. No. What are you doing?
Why is it so hard to find the?
Oh, he got you good.
Oh, he
no.
got me really, really
Okay,
good.
I'll make
But
a
I
run for
got
it.
him.
I'll make a run for it.
Oh no,
I
I'm
can need
down.
Oxton here. Oh, who's this?
Oh my God, I'm down.
You're
Patrick,
getting
I'm
up. You're getting up.
You're gonna
so
stop?
sorry
It's okay.
for ruining your heist. Sadly, we
Pity.
couldn't manage to bring it to an end. But we didn't do too bad, right?
No, not at all. We were on our way to complete
Oh wait, it's out now.
It
All
was
good.
such a great time. I had
says
a great time
install to
playing with you guys, and
Xbox.
thank you so
Oh,
much
it's
for
out
your
now.
time and telling
Okay.
us so much
Payday
about
3
the
is
game.
out right now.
Thank you, and I hope your Gamescom
Looking on
goes well.
Xbox.
Thank
Goes even better.
Yeah.
I mean, right? We talked about it already.
I'm about to play that and
Congratulations
jump in
once
with
again
some
for the
randos.
awards.
Thank you so much. Appreciate it.
And yes, guys, and you can get your hands on Payday 3 Day and Date with Xbox Game Pass. So coming up, we meet
Right
Will
now
and
it's 10
Melina
p.m.
from
for me.
Ninja Theory
Oh yeah, you in
to
Indonesia.
find
It's
out
10
what it takes
p.m.
to
out
bring
there.
Hellblade
Okay.
2 and Senua
Big
herself to
time
life.
gap.
But first, let's head out to sea. Under the Waves
So
has
when
a
I'm waking
thoughtful,
up,
mesmerizing
you're
story
going
and
to
fluid
sleep.
gameplay, but its greater
still be
mission
up
is
'cause
about
you up
more than
late.
gaming. So check this out.
It's a school night for you. It's a school night
When
for
you
you.
think about video games, you think about entertainment, about fun, but as also a game creator, I believe that video games are a powerful medium to deliver subtle messages. Under the Wave started by this idea to use the video game medium to tell a story about human impact on the ocean. Under the Wave is a narrative-driven adventure game. It takes place underwater in a retro-futuristic late 70s world. You are Stan, a professional diver who is working for an oil company. We decided to connect to an organization because we really would like to push our messages in the game to the real world, to connect the player to nature itself and make something aside of the video game.
Surfrider Foundation, c'est une organisation internationale. On aime bien se définir comme un collectif d'activistes positifs qui protègent l'océan par la pédagogie
You can
et
stay up late
l'action
today.
terrestre.
Cool. So yeah, we just
On
checking
connaît
out this
l'expertise de Quantum
Gamescom.
Dream et Parallel Studio.
We're just checking out this Gamescom conference. This conference is more about like developers than it is about the games. Like you get a lot of inside knowledge about what the developers are doing and how they work on these games. So yeah, so it's no huge reveals, no games that you didn't know was already coming out. It's games that we know was coming out and they're just playing them on this conference. And it's a live game show. It's a conference like this, a convention. They got mad. They had like 150 booths and stuff like that. So yeah, I figured why not? Why not stream it? That's free. That's free content right there.
Posters, and we have also some background around the story for the character related to Surfrider 2.
Nous espérons qu'au-delà de la narration, Under the Waves amènera une vraie réflexion chez les joueurs. Et peut-être qui sait, la prochaine fois qu'ils iront à la plage, ils ramasseront un déchet et leur action.
Yeah, it does remind me of Subnautica. Yeah, I don't know what this is called. I don't know what the name
on
of
the
this
beach
is.
in Brittany a few years ago when I started the project, and it was really simple for me. It's a really simple thing, but at the end, if one player, after finishing the game, and see this plastic bottle on the beach, if they pick up this bottle and put it in trash, it will be a small victory.
Not only is this massive booth the biggest in Xbox Gamescom history, but it's also the most accessible.
Okay, we got the Black
and here
Queen.
to join me
Let's
and
go.
talk about it a little bit
She
more
was
is
doing the sign
Kaborski
language.
Ledbetter. How are you doing? Are you having a good show?
I am having a fun time.
Wonderful. So we're going to talk about my favorite subject, accessibility. And first of all, I want to know what Xbox and accessibility means to you.
Well, as a partner with Xbox and Sign Glasses, that's the company that I work for, and it's been great to do projects of making gaming content accessible to the deaf community because we have a lot of passionate
Like people that work with like disabled people, especially like if you do sign language, if you do American Sign Language, there is a bag out there. I know she said she partnered with Xbox for this event. I know they paid her a bag for that because sometimes it's hard to find people that's actually professional because there's a lot of scammers out there who pretend that they know sign language. Like, it's a lot of fucked up people out there that do that.
Around you.
What
and
you
so,
said? Justice is called
so
Under the
warm,
Waves.
and everybody just
oh
loves
yeah,
to
yeah,
play
yeah,
together.
yeah, yeah. They showed that yesterday. They showed something like they showed that yesterday. Under the Waves. Okay. It was two games that
can be part of the gameplay.
It was two games that dealt with like under the sea stuff. It was that game, Under the Waves, and there's something called Solis, SLLIS, something like that. So I got them mixed up. Yeah, but good looks. Thanks for clearing that up.
Interpreters upon request, a fully ramped booth for full accessibility, sensory processing aids upon request, a quiet room, Xbox adaptive controllers with custom configurations for all games, dedicated accessible demo stations with adjustable height desks, tiltable monitors, here to help staff dedicated to support and assist any accessibility requests. We've also got accessible seating areas in the theaters, accessible flooring, and wheelchair-friendly queues. So I want to know what it means to help make this event in particular accessible for everyone, for every single person around us joining us today, knowing that they can get hands-on
we at
and
step-free
access to everything as well.
635.
Exactly, and so we've worked really hard over the last couple of months to make sure that we have interpreters on the floor, interpreters for
they
the
will not
broadcast,
regret it. I post
and
every
then
single
also
day.
making sure
and
that all the
I stream 6 days a
are
week.
well aware of our presence, and of course we're very diligent. We're always looking for waving hands because we want to connect with them and make sure everybody feels welcome to come to the booth at any time and regardless of your language needs.
Wonderful. Well, thank you so much, Kubalski, for joining me. I think we're going to do a little bit special before we go. We're both going to sign Xbox together, ASL and BSL. So with my special guests.
British sign. Damn, there's British sign language. You got American sign language with a British. God damn. Next big thing, and I'm on the move. Best watch your step when I'm coming through.
We have a lot to
she
talk
said
about.
BLS.
Classic. If I drop any day, it's a classic. Any wave that I'm on, it's a classic. Hey, you heard that? Classic.
We've been lucky enough to call this incredible Xbox booth home this week. But of course, an undertaking like this one takes an equally incredible team. Maxi caught up with Xbox's Chief of Marketing Officer, Jarrett West, to find out how it all came together.
Jarrett, thank you so much for being here.
Oh, my pleasure, Maxi. It's so nice to see you again in person, in real life.
And I gotta say, I love your t-shirt.
Oh, I don't know who did it better.
He said those sign language scammers doing Naruto hand gestures, trying to do Rasengan and deaf people. Sign language trying to I love dog poop. nah, for real though. Like, you joking, but like that's what people be doing.
So
they be
right now that
doing like really fireball jutsu signs.
Like you're mocking me setting this up behind
like,
Towerborn because I've tried
the person sitting there
3 separate times to get there.
The deaf person sitting there like,
really the one I'm eyeballing.
What are you talking about, bro?
Stalker 2
it's crazy how people are like that just to get money because there's a lot of money in that field.
They're spending probably a half an hour touring through it. So. But really, it's kind of an embarrassment of riches right now. We've got, I think, 150 stations that are playable on the floor.
Have you been to the Starfield Theater also?
Oh, okay. So this morning I had the opportunity to sit in on the first showing, and you can feel the collective inhale in the musical moments, right? And just seeing the fan reaction to all of the playable and especially the spaceship part, the ship part, and the shipbuilding piece just looks really fantastic. So it's been awesome to see that come to life as well.
So Gamescom, it's the biggest consumer convention in the world. We're gonna have 350,000 people coming to Cologne. What do you think makes the Xbox experience here so unique, and what do you feel, what's the Xbox commitment to the fans?
Right, so 350,000 people, and we expect that every single one of them will flow through this booth at some point in time. And so it's amazing to see what the team has put together. It's a little bit like Disneyland, where there's unique experiences and something for everyone. It's one part interactive museum, one part dance club, one part movie theater. And so the collective is what's amazing to see. And more importantly, the collective joy that's happening right now. There is so much energy and the collective joy when you pair it with all of the millions of people that are very, very excited about Starfields.
So being this huge, it sounds like a lot of preparation. So what goes into an event like this in preparation for you and the team?
Well, you know better than anyone how incredible and daunting the work can be. The booth here is 50,000 square feet. It's been under construction for 2 weeks and has required 500 people to build it. It's required visionaries like yourself to put the pieces together and really tap into what we think the audience is going to want and see. And it's all built around the passion of wanting to be able to create joy for fans and investing hard-earned money to come travel to here and experience it. And I'm just really, really proud of the way the entire team is pulled together to create an amazing experience.
Well, thank you so much for joining in this interview, taking the time, and I hope you can play some Towerborn. If not, I know how to skip the lines.
Okay, I'm gonna run on your coattails.
Okay, great. So now you're gonna see so much more of Gamescom 2023 from Xbox. Here we go.
Well, Hellblade fans all over the world, they know the face, they know the voice, and here to tell us what it takes to bring this iconic character to life. Please welcome Will Potter from Ninja Theory.
That's all I'm going to say,
Literally
this is what I wanted to see out of everything.
Guys, thank you so much for being
Hopefully
here.
we get some gameplay.
How are you guys feeling? Doing well?
Good.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's been a really nice week. We've met lots of our players and everybody has been so welcoming. And it was just heartwarming and amazing. Like I will walk out of this event feeling like so full of love from everybody. So
it's overwhelming, isn't it?
Yeah.
I mean, it's the biggest gaming expo in Europe. I mean, have you guys been before?
I was here a couple of years ago,
okay,
back in my media days, but you were here on a special occasion, weren't you?
Yeah, I was here 2014, I believe, when we were just showing the announcement trailer for Hellblade. And I was in Senua back then. I was here just filming behind the scenes for Ninja Theory. So yeah, it was cool.
What a journey.
That's it, yeah.
Can we get some gameplay, please?
I mean, I don't think I've ever seen anyone in gaming go from such a transformation within one project where you go from a video producer to quite literally the face, the voice of a new IP. Was it a little bit scary at all, do you think? Or?
I'm tired.
It was
like I told y'all.
Terrifying, and
I
it
work,
still is. Like, I think I'll never get used to it.
I got
like,
1 hour
every day before
and a half of sleep.
I'm just
now I'm
so
streaming.
Like scared.
How I have so much
and
energy,
it takes me a good while
I
to
don't
warm
know.
up to it, but our team at Ninja, they're just so lovely and they make me feel comfortable every day. And yeah, they're just amazing.
I mean, it's been really heartwarming just seeing the reactions. I've been welling up a little bit myself, just seeing fans on the booth just beaming with these smiles, finally getting to meet you.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And they came from all over the world. Like, yeah, it was really impressive.
Yeah, I always feel like Gamescom this is where the world of gaming meets and collides. Like, of course, events that happen in like Los Angeles they're amazing as well, but Cologne is this is like the heartbeat for gaming for so many people. And meeting all the fans out there, is it somewhat inspiring the confidence in their opinion of how Hellblade 2 is coming together? I mean, we've seen a fair amount, I think it's fair to say. You guys have put out a few trailers, you've had some dev diaries, which have been really insightful, but knowing that fans are ready to ride and die with you on this journey it's pretty cool, right?
It's absolutely amazing.
But,
They're so
but can you give us some gameplay though?
And
that's what we ask.
Like all the things that they've been saying to us were just so lovely. So they're really behind us and cheering for us, which is nice. Yeah.
It's great to see how much it means to some people as well. You know, the character of Senua and the world that we've created. It's been great meeting those people in front of us.
Yeah. I've heard that you've been really hard at work, obviously, bringing Senua to life in the sequel, and your whole team has kitted out an incredible stage for you guys to all work in. And it's cool that it's you guys, it's not just you anymore. This project kind of demands more people being involved, like actors and more crew to bring to life all the new things that you're planning for the game. I mean, what's it like stepping into the new stage that you've built?
Well, I don't. If people have seen like our old dev diaries, they saw that we shot everything in like a little meeting room.
I've been there once actually. I visited Ninja Theory once, and it was really cool because you still had all the tape up on the walls of where markers are going to be,
IKEA
and it's
poles. Yeah, it was funny.
It's crazy to think that that game came from that room, and now you've expanded it, and it's quite cool.
Yeah, and shooting it back then, it was like such an intimate atmosphere because it was just me and like maybe 3 more people, like someone on the camera, someone controlling the mocap, and then an audio person. Whereas now, like we've got this massive stage. We've got a much bigger stage crew. We've got like a stunt crew helping us out, Lucky 13. We've got projectors that project like the environment onto the floor.
That's really cool. It's amazing what they can do with that space. At one point, they built this rig to mimic a boat, just so that actors could feel the movement, and we had people with like pulleys, and it really helps the actors sort of get into that scene and further kind of expand on that immersion that we're trying to achieve.
It's fun because I've seen the clip of the boat set up, and obviously the new studio adds more verticality to allow for new heights to be reached in the performances you're all giving, but it also looks a little bit silly because there's, like you say, people bouncing off of ropes, but I always notice there's one person who's got the most serious face on, and that is your new director that you've got for the game as well. Do you wanna, what's it like working with her?
Oh, she's amazing. Her name is Lara, and
she looked like she take her job
so
seriously.
Comfortable on stage. Like I was really, really nervous working with a new director because obviously I knew Tamim very well, and he's taken a step back, and then going in there with a new director was like, I was so afraid at the beginning, but quickly after a few days I started feeling so comfortable with her, so yeah, she's been really great.
That's an important relationship to have there, I suppose, actor to director, and it inspires confidence for the whole team, and you just know that you're under good stewardship, I suppose, to absolutely nail every single shot, and it must be especially handy knowing that you don't have to get it right the first time, the second time, because if I'm not mistaken, this new stage you guys have, it's quite literally in the basement of your current studio. You can just walk that downstairs, reshoot something if you want to. It's pretty handy.
That's the amazing part. It's an iterative process. And if we shoot something and there's like, there's something we're not quite sure about, or we decide to change it later, we don't have to go off-site and book enough space. We can just go downstairs, and our stage team are amazing, aren't they?
They're so good, yeah.
They run a really tight ship. Not to make a pun about the boat from earlier. But yeah, it's incredible, and I love just going down there and watching some of this performance capture happen. And you see the individual finger movements on the screen, and you're like, this is so much further than what we were doing before. I can only fans are going to be excited to see the level of immersion and realism that we're now able to achieve with this game.
I mean, that's the detail that is almost kind of demanded a bit by how intimate the journey is with Senua. I mean, the first game, there was a lot of themes that, again, demand that intimacy is respected and that is communicated to the players, because you're obviously giving such an inspired and passionate performance that having these tech upgrades are incredible and allow that to come through even more. But as far as I know, you haven't had that for the whole journey of this development, and you've had some pretty unusual circumstances. You've had to capture stuff like from home, because obviously
lockdown.
Yeah, lockdown was something. What was it like having to try and set up a rig at home as well?
Well, for me, I was living at a house which used to be used to have a quad room in the living room, so we had, as you can see, a very high ceiling.
Those are some seriously strong whacks. Who are you beating there?
This is me and my husband kind of practicing sword fighting.
Yeah, they crib look fire.
During the lockdown, I wasn't allowed to see
they got a loft situation
anymore, so we were kind of just rehearsing with each other. And then with the help of my work colleagues, I also managed to set up like a little mocap stage in our living room. So they sent us some accent suits. They taught me how to like process the data and supply the team with data. And we did a bit of like online directing even with webcam and stuff. So it was very interesting.
Yeah. That's one of the things I love about Ninja is it's such a creative group of people that even with a challenge like the pandemic,
They
we were
still
able
was
to
getting
kind of
shit done.
come up with solutions
Still was
that
knocking shit out
enabled
the
us to
box.
keep making the game and keep capturing data, even at the hardest of times.
Yeah. Before I go anywhere, I have to know what is your dog's name because it's
Oh.
beautiful.
I've got 3.
3? Oh my! I don't even have one yet. You're killing me over here.
The white one is a husky and his name is Kale, like the cabbage kale.
Oh, nice.
And then I've got a black and white husky, her name is Nala, and then now I've got a
They
miniature
call
English
Kale
Bull Terrier
cabbage?
puppy, and his name is Conan the Destroyer.
Kale ain't really like
celebrities in the
I've got 2 cats as well, by the way.
Oh my god! I'm sure that they're all terrorized by the huskies. 'Cause I've seen how huskies behave sometimes, just screaming.
There's some characters, yeah.
Yeah, I like it. Not too long ago, obviously, during the Xbox Game Showcase, we got another little look at Hellblade 2. And this was maybe a slightly different scene than most game studios put out for a trailer because it was very intimate, no combat, it was just you, yourself, there in the moment, experiencing the Furies again. What's it like seeing Senua's character
They had the
in
voices
Hellblade 2
all
compared to
around
where
your
we
head
left
if you
off
put
with
the
Hellblade
headphones
1?
on.
What's the evolution
Spatial
of Senua
sound.
been like?
Yeah, so
The
she
deep
still hears
stereo
voices and sees vision, just like in the first game, but I would say that in Senua's Saga, she's maybe using the voices more as guidance, and she's not as terrified of them anymore, so yeah.
It feels like more of a searching journey, I suppose, because there was some closure at the end of Hellblade 1. There was obviously dealing with grief and loss, sometimes not accepting it, but pushing against it. And now I suppose
It looks
does
good,
feel a
but
bit
it's just
Wanderlust,
like,
where do I
can we
go?
get
How do
some
I find
actual
my new
gameplay?
place in this world?
Yeah.
Around me with, again, we've mentioned you guys have now got a full crew of people that are part of the acting squad that's there, and it's fitting them in around this new story and how Senua's going to act within them.
Yeah, we've got like an entire cast now. We haven't announced any of them yet, but I'm sure people are gonna love them. They were really, really nice to work with. For me, it was a new thing because in the first game I was just acting on my own, but now working with other people was a very interesting new experience for me. But I learned so much from them. It was really nice.
Nice, yeah. Obviously, Will, you do have a new video that you do want to show us as well. I mean, when you talk to us about what we might see in that?
Yeah, so this was originally created actually as just an internal video to share with teams at Xbox to introduce them to some of the members of the team who they may not have seen or spoken to before, and hear about, you know, what the game means to us, what working on Senua's Saga is like, and some of our sort of inspirations and what is driving us to make this game. And we really liked it, so we thought, why not share it with everyone?
Yeah, I think that every fan, every Ninja Theory fan, every Hellblade fan always appreciates the earnesty that you guys come across, because you make so many of these dev diaries and, you know, peeks behind the curtain, and it's really refreshing just to feel like I'm on the level with a studio that is making a game I'm so passionate about. And I get to have that insight into what your journey's like. And, you know, it's obviously not easy making any game yet, let alone something as intense as Hellblade. But yeah, it's wonderful. I mean, before we head over to that video, I just want to say thank you guys so much for spending some time. I know you're hectic out here at Gamescom. You've been doing meet and greets wall to wall, but we have to do this again sometime soon. And yeah, best of luck with the rest of development.
Thank you so much for having us.
Thanks for having us.
Of course. Well, I'm not going to make you wait any longer. Let's roll the tape.
It's just a developer video. They just talking about who's on the team.
the voices that she hears, the unique visions that she has, and the beliefs that only she has about the world around her. In Hellblade 2, those experiences haven't gone away, but Senua has a different relationship with them. She is no longer submissive to them, and the balance of power has changed. So she still hears voices, she still has visions, she still has unique beliefs. In Saga, we're really beginning to understand how Senua can use her unique and outside perspective to her advantage, and how she starts to be valued for that different take that she has.
In Saga, we are taking Senua to settlement era Iceland. So at this time in Iceland's history, it had been colonized by settlers from Norway and Denmark. A lot of people who had been Vikings at one point and had taken this opportunity to kind of find a new home in Iceland, to carve out a piece of the land for themselves. All the locations you'll see are real places in Iceland. We've been there, we've photographed them, and then we've recreated them as accurately as possible. Overlaid on top of that, we've put our spin on Senua's journey through this space. So we're kind of taking Iceland's history up to a point and being as faithful as possible, and then from that point onward, we're introducing some more fictional elements.
Although we've got a bigger budget for Saga and a lot more resource, we've got brand new studio, new mocap space, I think we're still trying to come up with creative ways of doing things. We're not just relying on, we've got more people and more budget. It's how do we do something with the resources we now have that is meaningful and isn't just a bigger, better version. We want to keep that philosophy from how we made the first game moving into this one.
To me, Saga is everything. It's defining for us as a studio, and it's defining for me as a studio head. And I look forward to that moment, that day when we give players the opportunity to experience Senua's journey, and we will do everything in our power to make that as meaningful as we can and to achieve.
But we rise again. The time of redemption is here.
What do we have here?
The time to choose. You either join us or you run.
I was built to run.
Oh, Ghost Runner 2. Ghost Runner 2. Yep, like I said, Ghost Runner 2. WarioWare games. WarioWare style. Little protein shake I used to drink. This used to be my breakfast. So I don't have to eat so heavy. I figured the way I do it now, where I just actually make breakfast, it's been better for me. It's been better for my energy. It's better for my appetite. You know, when you gotta eat, you know. But I still take my little protein drink. protein shake. Shaking it up right now if you can't hear. Still Wakes the Deep, an introduction to world building. So they're gonna give us an introduction.
Still Wakes the Deep at the Chinese Room. Still Wakes the Deep is a first-person narrative horror game. It's about the unknowability of the universe. You're on a cracking and crumbling rig in the middle of the North Sea. There's a storm going on, it's extremely cold. If you fall in, you've got a 5-minute survival time. Our main character is Kaz McCleary. He's a working-class ex-boxer from Glasgow, and he's run away to an oil rig to escape his problems. But he's becoming estranged from his family, and his problems are catching up with him.
The way we describe it to ourselves is if Stanley Kubrick lost his mind shooting a documentary aboard an oil rig, this is how it would have looked. We took a lot of inspiration from sort of 70s naturalism like Loach and Lee, and then we moved through to a more sort of transcendental, experimental aesthetic from directors like Kubrick and Dario Argento.
I think the thing that I was most interested in from the beginning was the isolation, the feeling that you're on the oil rig on your own.
We actually just leaned into the oil rig environment. An oil rig is a kind of scary place anyway. The interiors are claustrophobic and hot. They're steamy, they're dark. With the exteriors, you're outside against the elements. With the North Sea there, a crazy storm. So yeah, I mean, we didn't really have to do too many tricks. Just imagine what it's like to be on an oil rig. And that's even before things get weird.
So the Chinese Room is coming back to narrative horror. This has huge significance for us, and it's part of an arc that started with Dear Esther and Rapture and A Machine for Pigs, and we're really pleased to be carrying on that legacy.
Still Wakes the Deep is an evolution of the Chinese Rooms games. We've gone from Esther and Rapture, which are very much in their walking sim style, and I loved that. I really like those styles of games, but again, what drew me to the Chinese Room was this kind of game, a much more first-person narrative game. And when I heard about the plans for it and how they were going to expand on those things, I was super excited.
I think with all of the Chinese Room's titles, narrative is at the core, and that guides the entire experience from how we're doing storytelling through the environments, our characters, trying to build authenticity in our story. On Still Wakes the Deep, we had 3 core art direction pillars. So the first was making it personal, the second was authenticity, and the third is a terrible beauty. We did a lot of research. I mean, before starting this project, I had no idea about how oil rigs worked, what they looked like, what the experience of living on one would be. We were really lucky because there was a lot of archive footage from the 1970s on oil rigs.
BP have a huge online archive, some amazing stuff, which is almost exactly what we want about exploration in the North Sea and setting up oil rigs. It's really fascinating.
Those are some great reference shots.
Of research which kind of plagues me a little is that I'm forever looking and taking pictures of pipes, signs, things like this. My holiday photos are just my family, my wife, my son, and then hundreds of photos of like boats or cranes and things like this, which do come in handy.
We've created virtually a whole oil rig for you to explore, and you'll gradually open up new areas. You'll visit a lot of the iconic places that you'd find an oil rig. So you'll get to stand on the helipad in the teeth of the storm. You'll get to see the derrick stretching up into the fog, and you'll get to clamber along the side of the flare stack out to the flames spreading out over the North Sea. One of the challenges for us, and one of the things that we spent a lot of time on, was the evolution of the rig. So you'll return to places that you've seen before, but they'll be changed by the destruction of the rig, the gradual sinking and tilting of the rig, the flooding of the rig, and the damage that happens as a result of the events that you witness over the course of the game.
There were two quite big distinctions
Click
that we
my
wanted
link,
to
buy
make
something,
when doing our
you get
research
10%
on oil
off,
rigs.
and I get a little
One is to
kickback.
make sure that it didn't feel American and it felt distinctly British, particularly Scottish, because that's a huge part of our game. But also, things were very different in the 1970s. So in Still Wakes the Deep, our characters aren't typical glamorous, good-looking people necessarily. We took a lot of inspiration from BBC documentaries,
Wow.
news footage, and even my stepdad features in one of the background characters. At the core of it, it's a very human story. Although there's cosmic and horror elements, it's really about getting to know the people on the rig, the crew, and understanding how they care about each other and want to survive this event. So our third pillar, A Terrible Beauty, I'll probably try and keep that mysterious for now, but it's a lot about the duality between something that's fascinating and mesmerizing, but also something that's horrifying.
I'll show some more
It's all
gameplay.
right to say I'm kind of terrified. You know, now it's finally, people are actually going to see it, and it's no longer this kind of like fun thing that I do every day.
We're still making the game, but what I think I'm going to be really proud of is the attention to detail in storytelling and explaining our characters through the environments.
I think we've got a really strong pedigree here at the Chinese Room about working with horror and about working with narrative. And I'm really pleased that we can continue this with Still Wakes the Deep.
So much of our attention has gone into this game, and now it's in a state that we're really happy with.
Smoking a
Hopefully
bleed
people will like
on
it.
a boat. He lit.
We'd like as many people as possible to play Still Wakes the Deep. You don't have to be a hardcore gamer. You just need to be someone who's really willing to experience a new story from a new perspective in some extraordinary circumstances.
Still Wakes the Deep. I've never heard of this game. It looks interesting. Okay, Destiny. What we got? Still Wakes the Deep. That looked really interesting. I'm not gonna lie.
After all these years, we never talked about it. Why I brought you back.
I'm guessing this is Destiny. Yeah, it looks like Destiny.
Why you
Destiny
were
2,
chosen.
sorry.
The truth is, I didn't know then. It was just a feeling.
It's a whole lot.
But I know now. After all we've seen, all we've lost, this fight might be our last. So I'm asking you one last time to rise.
Final Shape, February 27th, 2024. Tessellation Exotic Fusion Rifle. Legend.
In Persona 5 Tactica, mastering the techniques at your disposal might just be the key to assuring your victory as you fight back against the oppressive forces of Legionnaires. The battlefield in Persona 5 Tactica allows your team to move and perform an action of your choice each turn. Be sure to place your squad strategically, factoring in the best position to line up a shot to deal the most damage, as well as taking cover to protect yourself from enemy attacks. Always carefully consider your options and choose your moves wisely to keep an advantage over your enemies. One key technique that can turn the tide of a battle is lashing out a triple threat. This special move occurs when all 3 members of your squad are surrounding the enemies being targeted to create an all-out attack that deals massive damage. There are 5 different difficulty levels to choose from in Persona 5 Tactica, and you can change them during the game at any time. Your difficulty level affects the amount of times you can use Baton Pass, among other things. If one of your comrades is caught off guard and KO'd, you'll be able to use Baton Pass to bring in one of your standby units. Easier difficulties will allow for multiple uses of Baton Pass, while harder modes only allow for just one. Not all of your tactics will be available from the jump, but you'll unlock them as you progress. Be sure to visit the Velvet Room to keep your personas as effective as possible in combat. Also, there are a variety of paths to choose from in each character's skill tree. Discover which paths synergize best with your squad as you fight through the ranks of Legionnaires. The Phantom Thieves' battle against Legionnaires has only just begun, so be sure to use every character's unique abilities along with each advantage you can on the battlefield. Until next time, keep fighting. Ignite your heart when Persona 5 Tactica releases on November 17th, 2023. Pre-orders are available now.
Definitely copping that, for sure, for sure. Is there like a full-fledged Persona anime? There is, right?
Perhaps you'd prefer I hadn't cut in.
Senpai, you're not hurt, are you?
Yeah. I think there is. Persona 5 the animation. Yeah.
It's a beacon of hope for mankind, and you're here to save it and all of humanity.
10 episodes?
Here from Stoic Games to show us the ever-changing world of Terraborn, our Bolka, Arnie, and Trisha. Well,
precise anime with 26 episodes or 52 episodes. Ooh, 52? Perfect.
Cool. I'm so excited to get it stuck into it, but I have a strong feeling that all 3 of you are going to have to carry me. So let's find out together.
Let's get it. I'm excited for this. This is actually something I'm.
So we've got,
got my head
all
up
4
for.
of us playing here together.
What's this? This ain't Persona.
It's a nice little co-op party. But some people at home who are watching might be wondering, can you play it solo too?
I thought they was going to play Persona.
Absolutely. We love that we brought a multiplayer game to market, or we're bringing it to market, but love the idea of couch co-op. But you can easily go through the entire game solo if that's how you choose to do. You can also matchmake, go in solo, but make with others if you don't have anyone else to play with.
Yeah. Bex, you might be noticing there may be some graphical glitches here every now and again. We are playing a pre-alpha build, so this is hot off the press. It's been stable here at Gamescom, so it's wonderful. But you'll see some HUD issues and some other things, but that's all fun.
Completely normal in game development. Stunning. Well, I'm really grateful to get a little early hands-on, and I actually was playing over
What's the name of this?
They didn't even say the name. Xbox Gamescom booth, and it was so much fun. Benny and I already tried it out, had a little sneak peek, and I've heard some great things from everyone else on the floor as well.
Yeah, thanks.
Yeah, Charlie was telling me as well, a lot of the viewers at home on Twitter and things have been saying how good it looks from Gamescom, so congrats to you guys, even in this early build. I've heard nothing but good things about Terraborn.
Yeah, thanks a lot for that. You never know. This is our first time really showing the public and playing it with them live, so it's always interesting. You know, I've worked on a lot of games where you show up and, you get some kind of, people are a little cold or something, and with this game, we've had an amazing reception. It's been really fun. You put the controller in someone's hand, they run out, they start mashing buttons, even if they don't know the combos, it doesn't matter. They've got a smile on their face in about 2 minutes. So it's been really, really great to see. I've been sending videos back to the team and telling them all how good they've done. It's a really wonderful demo.
Yes. Oh, well, I'm so glad to hear. And yeah, huge congratulations to the rest of the team as well. These guys we're fighting right now look like some cool mix of hyenas and kind of frog-like as well.
Yeah, we got some frogs in there. We have that was a rat folk.
Ooh.
Get the picture.
Yeah, and these are a little tougher than the previous ones we just fought.
little hefty. That's cool. I really love the way he just pops into the battleground, like from the front of the screen. I noticed someone did that earlier, and from behind.
Yeah.
Kind of gave me a scare, though, I won't lie.
Yeah,
It's
a thing games like this do often, but our animators really kind of bit into it. They got really into it, and we're really happy with that. There's a number of ways that enemies are going to be jumping into the screen and attacking during your missions here on Towerborn.
Nice.
And yeah, the aim is to make it pleasing to the eye and fun and exciting for the players.
Yeah. Oh, I just noticed I got distracted by the purple sparkles there. Sorry, everything looks so beautiful.
Yeah.
Everything's so nice.
Oh, so let me tell you a little bit about this. This is the Mycelium Forest. We have lots of different biomes that are going to be launching with the game. But apparently, there is a boss called Truffle Club who's been giving humans in the area a very difficult time. And we, as aces, have been sent out from the tower to kind of take care of it and teach them a lesson. So we'll see what we can do here.
Interesting. Truffle Club, eh?
Yeah.
He sounds like a fun guy.
We'll see about that. One of us is going to win, and it might not be us.
Now I've just activated my Umbra ability, I believe. My little cute cat ball thing that's following me around. I love him already. I think that's the best thing ever.
Yeah, the Umbra are just part of your loadout. They're part of your kit. You have to move out into the map and find them, and then make a relationship with them, and maybe they'll join you for reasons of their own.
Oh my god!
Yeah, and then depending on which Umbra you make friends with, they're going to add to your combat kit with stats and an ability that each one does. Here at Gamescom, we brought 2 of them along with us.
Yes.
One of them shoots like a energy beam across a screen, and the other one does sort of a spin-to-win mechanic.
A shield vibe, I like that. Yeah, I like the little, it almost looks like a little fairy there as well, the other one.
There we go.
Yeah. Now, what is this all about? Oh my goodness.
Oh
there
no.
That's
Here
the
he
Truffle
is.
Club. So what we've got here is the Truffle Club's got his super armor in the yellow there.
Okay.
We've got to try to take that down so we can start damaging his health. But he gets cranky every now and again. Now that he got the super armor off, you can see he's a little dizzy. Now's the chance.
Ooh, that's so nice. Now, I'm really enjoying us working as a team together. I can totally imagine like playing with my pals at home on a Friday night, or even, you know, with my parents. I think they would love this too.
Oh yeah.
Or over Discord and stuff. This is so much fun. I'm down already.
Where are you? We can help.
That's so embarrassing.
It's okay.
You're gonna rest me? Oh, thank you.
Someone help me.
I said you guys would carry me.
But what you just said is totally true. I mean, the game is designed to everyone grab a controller, start mashing buttons, and have friends together, or have fun together with friends. I choose to play with my kids, and you know, it's a low barrier to entry. It's accessible to everybody. The early game in the low danger levels is really fun. Just to kind of mash your way through the combos and the more detailed parts of combat will become more and more important as the player moves into the higher danger levels of the map.
Awesome. It's so.
Oh yeah, the weapon customization. So your weapon in this game, we see 2 of them here, the War Club and the Sword and Shield. And each Sword and Shield, if you see, has a different ability. The 2 War Clubs that we have different abilities. But those weapons, those main weapons, are basically your class. And you can pick up a Sword and Shield, and which is naturally defensive anyway, but then outfit your gear to go like a DPS route. So now you have a little bit of defense with that Sword and Shield, but you're a high DPS Sword and Shield. Or you can build it out to be, to do higher damage for dots or AOE. It really, the kit of your gear, your weapon, and then the Umbra you bring along dictates the unique skills that your character will have. So in this one, as I said, we have two main weapons, each one subtly different with the different abilities. And by launch, we're going to be doing 4 weapons. Each one has 3 different fallouts from that. So it's like 12 different classes, and then the way you build your gear and outfit it with modifications, which we call aspects, will make you even more unique from there. We're damaging its strength. There we go. Ah. So it's actually really, at the higher levels, it's also important to work together as a team. With a sword and shield, you have a combo. If you just hold down X, it will do a combo where it knocks the enemy up into the air. You can then run over as somebody with a war club and do this really cool blast straight up into the air and take advantage of that sword and shield that was just juggling the enemy.
Nice.
So there's lots of different things you can do with the different classes if you're working together.
Yeah, big combos. I love that. I mean, yeah, I tried out the Warhammer over on the booth, and that was a lot of fun, especially that blast that we were talking about.
Yep.
So I'm also, speaking of customization, I'm rocking some pretty sweet green eyebrows here, I think for Xbox Green. Can players customize their looks of their characters as well?
Did you say the look of their character?
Yeah.
Oh yeah, absolutely. We have a deep customization system. We even have like weird things like bug eyes and whatnot. Like we have horns. We want players to really just have a good time with the system. They all kind of belong in the world that we're developing here with the world building. And you can really go crazy with it. We're doing some interesting things as well. Like you can start the game with a masculine body type, and the next day change your mind and change it out to a feminine body type. The next day you can jump in the world and give yourself a beard. Like all of it works with all the different stuff that we have, and it's really just dress up for the players. Look any way you want. Do whatever you want. Even the system we have for gear, you might get the best gear in the game with the best stats, but you don't like the way you look. So all you have to do is get another gear set that's cosmetic, and it overwrites the look of your character.
I love that.
You can never go wrong.
I love that. I do feel I always play a bit better when my character looks better, so I'm a big fan of that as well.
It's true in real life too, isn't it?
Yeah.
You feel better when you look better.
Exactly.
Yeah.
You touched on it briefly there. I wondered if you wanted to talk more about this ever-changing world and what you're building here.
Yeah. That's something we didn't. Pretty much what we brought to Gamescom was this short combat demo, just to show off what we're doing there. But we have anybody that knows Stoic or is familiar with Banner Saga, our previous game, knows the detailed world building that we do and the amazing story that Alex Thomas, who wrote Banner Saga, is also writing this game. So expect the best. And what we're doing season by season, we have a map system where you move out through the map and you explore tile by tile, and every tile that you go and investigate and explore, you go into a mission like this. And when you win the mission, that is then highlighted and the map moves out further, and you move out the fog of war even further. So season by season, we have a way within this map structure to seed brand new materials, brand new weapons, brand new gear, brand new bosses, enemies, lieutenants, whatever we're talking about, seed them into this world that we've got, and boom, we're up and running for the next season again. So the beauty of this, I kind of think of it as the holy grail of game development. I've worked on a lot of MMOs, and it's very hard to do. But here we can get the feedback from the players. What are they enjoying with the story? What are they enjoying with combat? What would they like to see? And we can very quickly respond to that with the system that we've developed here.
Yeah.
So we're really excited about that, and can't wait for people to see that.
I mean, that's so cool. From speaking to you, but also from playing it, you can really feel the passion in this game. So I cannot wait to try the full thing as well.
Oh, we've had a lot of fun.
Can you tell us a little bit about the difference between, interacting with the tower, like you say, as opposed to the tiles that we'll find or in the wilds and out and about?
Sure. Well, so the last of mankind is kind of holed up in this tower, which is the last bastion. And the tower is the social hub for the player. I'm pausing because I'm kind of getting rocked. I'm dying. The tower is a social hub for the player. They're going to see hundreds of other players running around with their high-end gear. That's where you're going to be doing your character customization, your crafting. You're going to be leveling up your weapons and gear. You're reforging them. So that's kind of the social hub. You're going to drop down from there into the wilds, which is the world map that we've got. And in this world, humanity never achieved the level that we have on this world. We didn't dominate as a species or anything, and right now things are looking grim. the monsters out in the wilds are actually taking us out.
Oh,
and
no.
yeah, so it's difficult. The aces, which you play, are hired to go out and try to defend the humans that are still out there, bring them back to the tower and save whatever we can.
Nice.
So the world map, you move out and you, and I kind of think of it as like a candy shop for players to enjoy. So that's how you get into combat, and then you move through these missions in combat, and we've got a ton of them. Got a great missions team. You've got holdouts, bosses, monster lairs, all sorts of different things. You've got chests and things to repair. So you kind of move out like that into this mission system, and you fight through it. And then you get really cool materials and really cool weapons and armor to go back to the tower and improve your character. It's a persistent ARPG.
Nice. Oh, I'm down again. You guys really are carrying me. Trisha, I wanted to chat to you a little bit about you have quite a rich history in gaming we were discussing earlier, especially at Stoic as well. Can you tell me how that kind of like influenced Towerborn and what that brought from working on the other projects at Stoic to this game now?
Sure. Well, not only do I have a rich history, but all of the people at the studio do. Our combat team has a wonderful, rich history. But I've been in I've been in the console world at Xbox and in game studios, and you always take a little bit of influence and inspiration from the various things that you've done in the past. And
amazing. Yeah. That's so fun to hear. And Boca, I hear that you're obviously heavily involved with the community as well.
Oh yeah.
And can you tell us a little bit about your role and I guess what community means to Stoic as well as to Towerborn?
Well, yeah, Towerborn is a story filled with so much hope, filled with people coming together, and we really hope, or we have the goal of building a community that in real world that reflects that.
Yeah.
Whether it's on Discord or social media, we want it to be like, for those who love Towerborn, we want to make it easy to connect with other people that connect with Towerborn, and able to make it easy to share with your friends, let them understand what's great about Towerborn as well.
Nice. That sounds like fun. I'll have to join up.
Oh yeah, yeah.
We've done some damage to Truffle Guy here.
This is not an easy fight.
No. Speaking of difficulty and things, could you tell us a little bit about some of the difficulty options, or also some of the levels? Oh no, we're both down.
Oh boy, here we go.
All right, let me stop playing.
So the game is designed so that you can go into this solo, and it's gonna level the enemies to a solo playthrough, all the way up to 2.
Okay, that was not me. No, that wasn't me. Fuck.
Yeah.
So you can play the game the way you want, and it's going to be fun. It's going to be challenging, as you can see here.
Yeah.
Oh, come on.
There we go.
There we go.
There we go. There we go.
Good job, Trish. Thank you.
Yeah.
Awesome.
Great finish.
And now the res
Well
as well.
done.
Thank you. That was so much fun. And also, I just want to mention, like, accessibility seems like a really big deal to you guys in Stoic. Can you tell us about some of the
I went
options
food shopping
about
and still ordered
Towerborn
food
as well?
So I knew I wasn't going to want to cook the food when I got it.
Yes. Excuse me. Xbox has been a great partner in this. Things like screen reader, making sure we've got adaptability for color blindness, etc. We just want to make sure that this is a very accessible game. We want to make sure from a technical standpoint as well, anyone and everyone should enjoy it.
Yep.
Heck yeah, I
and
love
we have
that.
our combat director actually. He's actually had hand issues because he's played so many combat games in the past. James Goddard, that his hands now are kind of they're a bit jacked up. So he's a really good person to test this against. So he's constantly advocating for, hey, give me one button to press and hold to do a couple combos. So we've got the X button, which is your light attacks. You can just press and hold that. The Y attacks, you can press and hold that. Those two things do some really good abilities. It's a 2 combo attack. So you won't see all the different combos, but yeah, it'll give your hands a rest as you play.
Amazing. Well, that sounds fantastic. And when everybody plays, we all win. So GG's to you guys. We got the victory. I'm so glad about that. That was really good fun. I'm definitely going to jump and play some more over on the booth on the show floor here at Gamescom. Before we wrap up, how can other fans and me get involved in Towerborn?
Yeah, so we have the Towerborn Insider Program, which gives players a way to both give us feedback and also opens the door for early play opportunities. So if you or anyone else is interested in playing Towerborn early, helping us shape the future of Towerborn, be sure to join the Towerborn Insider Program.
Amazing. And one last question, when can fans get their hands on Towerborn?
Fans can get their hands on Towerborn in 2024.
2024. Okay, I'll be counting down the days for the rest of the year then. Guys, thank you so much for taking me through that level. That was honestly so much fun, and I can't wait to play more as well.
Yeah, thanks for having us. This was great.
Thank you. Awesome. Well, that's it for me here at Gamescom. It's honestly been such a pleasure. Thank you so much for watching. And now over to my pals to close us out. Slay.
And with that, our coverage of Gamescom 2023 comes to a close.
But remember, if you want access to the biggest Xbox titles, get yourself stuck into Xbox and PC Game Pass for those day one launches. Kind of a no-brainer, right? But you want to know what else is a no-brainer? Following all of our antics on the Xbox and Xbox On channels. You can find us on YouTube, Twitch, and TikTok.
So from all of us here on the hosting team and the crew behind the cameras and up in the control booth, thank you all so much for joining us.
And also a huge thank you to the many guests for enabling us to jump into the latest titles right from this very booth.
But most important and finally, thank you so much to our community. Without you, it wouldn't be possible. And we thank you so much for joining us each and every day. So until next time, have a great day, happy gaming, und auf Wiedersehen!
They delivered on what they said they was going to give us.
With the all-new Volvo C40,
So
you
I
won't
can't really
have
be
to
mad.
compromise.
Now there's one more day left. Xbox is not covering it, as you can see, but we're gonna be rocking with IGN. AMD Gaming Festival. We could take a look at that, I guess. AMD Gaming Festival. But yeah, this is what we're gonna be looking at tomorrow. It's 9 a.m. so even more so, I won't be able to get any sleep because I'm gonna be working. I work from midnight to 8, and then we're right in. Because as soon as I clock out, I'm gonna just probably cut the computer on, set the stream up, lay down for that 40-50 minutes because I don't always finish exactly at 8, and then get up and we in there. Stalker 2, Tekken 8, more. People are expecting Tenkaichi 4. People are expecting GTA 6. People are expecting Marvel Spider-Man 2, a new Metro game. I don't know if we'll get any of that stuff, but we definitely know we'll be getting more Stalker 2 and Tekken 8. So we'll tune in to IGN to see what they got popping. And yeah, so I'm probably going to stream later today at my usual time, which will be 5, and we'll get into some Final Fantasy 16 if I'm up to it. I don't know. I'm kind of tired. I might after I eat and put my groceries away, I'll probably knock the fuck out, to be honest. Just to keep it G with y'all. Like, I'm probably not going to be up in time to start that stream. Just to get on stream, just to get off stream, work, and then get right back on stream. Like, that's kind of wild. I need some time to sleep somewhere in between this, so I might get my sleep. I might get my sleep after I eat and stuff. But yeah, I don't know. If you see a stream page up tonight, then we streaming. If not, then we not streaming. You know, I'm trying not to burn myself out with this stuff, but let's just take a peek at this AMD Games Fest. See what they're talking about. Oh, let's close some of these tabs. Whoa. Oh, that's choppy than a bitch. Oh, okay, so it's not me. It's the stream. The stream itself is lagging. An avatar. They wasted money on that. Niggas ain't jacking that. But they've done that before. They've tried to pair a graphics card with a new game. Companies have done that before, but I don't see the point. I don't really think that sells like that. I'm not gonna buy a whole graphics card for one game. If it could run on my old graphics, especially if it could run well on my old graphics card that I already had. Oh, this is the new Steam Deck. I mean, the new Stream Deck. I might cop, I don't know. Because this Stream Deck that I got, this old one, is fire. Oh, my son Guile Level was in there. Let's go live. What are they doing? They made a Starfield graphics card too. See, now this, I could see people buying. This one I could see people buying. You know they're gonna hawk it. You know they're gonna resell that shit. And a processor, Starfield processor. Well, you can't really customize the processor. That's just a chip. You could market the fuck out of it though.
Welcome back to the gaming festival here in Cologne, Germany, and this time
it's
not
popping
only
out there in
Lithia and
Cologne.
me,
Gamescom,
but we actually
AMD
have a
Game
guest
Fest.
here, Frank. It's so nice to have you with us. Of course, Lithia already had the pleasure to talk to you, but I want to get it out of the way first. How's it been here to be at Gamescom?
It's amazing, honestly.
I don't know if I'm gonna watch this whole thing.
This is
to be
one
honest,
of the biggest events I've ever been a part of. That walking out on that stage with so many people out there was pretty nerve-wracking. I walked out on a lot of stages, but this is probably the biggest stage I've ever walked out on. So it's very exciting. It's just the crowd's incredible. I love coming to gaming shows. Reminds us why we do this. You know, there's tough days sometimes, but when you come out here and you see the energy and the passion, and this is why we got into this industry and this business in the first place, it really it inspires you.
And the crowd is so loud, right?
Yeah, clearly.
I saw you from here. I was watching. I was like, wow.
A couple AMD fans in the crowd. I think you can hear them.
yeah, a couple, you know.
So much fun. I was almost sad we didn't have kind of earplugs, so to say, but it was fantastic.
I could barely hear you on the stage. People were speaking so loud. Yeah, it was. I was worried.
Yeah, I had the luxury of an earpiece, so I had the audio a little bit. That made it very much easier, but it's really loud in here. That really doesn't get across very well. But I think I want to just straight follow it up with more software questions for you, because I'm kind of wondering what new software feature you were most excited about sharing it with the people.
Well, I think traditionally we've always thought about getting performance improvements out of graphics as having to upgrade your graphics card or having to spend more money to get 25% or 50% more performance. And with what we've been able to do with the Adrenaline software and with Radeon Super Resolution and HyperRX now, and what we just announced here with AMD Fluid Motion Frames, we're delivering like 50%, even 100% more performance for gamers without it costing them any incremental money, if you will. And I think it's the first time in a long time, if ever, that drastic of a performance improvement has been possible via just software. And that to me it's a remarkable time. It's a really exciting time.
Yeah.
And the way that we're making it accessible to so many people instead of just limiting it to the few that can afford to buy the latest graphics card, for example, I think that's really cool what AMD's doing.
Yeah, it's incredible. The AMD engineers really knocked it out of the park there. But a little follow-up question towards that. Like, how long does it take for an idea like that from having the idea to actually promoting and announcing it at Gamescom? How long does that take?
It depends on the complexity of the idea.
Yeah.
Obviously, with HyperRX, we announced that back in November at the RDNA 3 launch. We thought we would have already launched it by the first half of the year, and it took us a little bit longer to get it to work the way we wanted it to work. So, you know, sometimes maybe 8 to 9 months, sometimes a little bit longer, but in general, you know, we're trying to plan things out years in advance, but, you know, this stuff is hard. This stuff is really, really hard. And things like FSR, for example, you know, really honestly, it's very simple, not simple, but it's a lot less hard to get an upscaling technology to work on one generation of technology, one generation of graphics cards.
Yeah.
So people sometimes come to us and say, well, why are you taking so long with FSR2 or FSR3? Because we're trying to bring it to as many gamers as possible, to as many devices of hardware as possible out there.
Yeah.
So just imagine all the variances of not just our hardware and our prior generations, but our competitors' hardware, the consoles, and so on. That's a lot of complexity, and that complexity takes time for the engineers to debug, to validate against, and to make sure that when they push a technology like that out there, that it's going to be a good, reliable piece of technology.
Oh yeah, debugging is always a great time. Like,
yeah, you know a little bit about
that. Yeah, a little bit of something.
Follow-up question on that. Now, with software being able to deliver upgrades like that, even to the older graphics cards, do you think we will see more solutions like that? Of course, sometimes you can't avoid a hardware upgrade, right? I'm not living in a magical world where it's like that, but do you think that's a field where there is much more to discover just
I
yet?
guess we're gonna watch this in AMD Games.
You know, like FSR3, for example, it's generating frames, right? It's interpolating between a real frame and a real frame, and it's generating kind of an interpolated frame. That requires some horsepower, it requires some graphics processing. So what you're going to see is that it's going to run really well on newer graphics cards, maybe one generation old graphics cards. We're not going to restrict it to run on anything by any means, but you're not going to get as much of an improvement on slower and much older generation graphics cards because all that horsepower kind of needs to be used to render the real frames. There's kind of not much extra to render or to interpolate the frames in between. So the software features are going to get more and more advanced, but there's only so much we're going to be able to get out of much older or much slower hardware, and I think that's what you're going to see moving forward over time.
Awesome.
And does this kind of open a lid to new advancements in just graphics software advances in the future? Now that the engineers kind of cracked this massive riddle, right?
Yeah, absolutely. I would say that we put as much effort into planning and designing and engineering our software and now our software features as we do in the hardware. They're very different teams, of course, but I mean, AMD has over 2,000 software engineers that are working, not exclusively on this, but in software in general. And it's a big commitment for us because there's huge competitive advantages to have, and there's huge advantages for gamers to have. So, you know, we tend to think of, oh, these companies are in a hardware race, and that was probably for the last 20 years the case, but now it's truly a hardware and a software race. The two are in parallel, and we're all constantly trying to one-up one another and beat one another. And I think today with what we showed with AMD Fluid Motion Frames, I think we're on top, in my opinion. I think that's pretty revolutionary if you ask me.
It's
I actually, just jumping in there, I actually have a very important cue card that I've been given, and it's that one. So yeah, I would agree with that. I think it's super, super cool to see. When you were up there and you were saying, you know, you were showing it off, and then you said it's also available to the older models. I think that had a lot of crowd reactions, and people were really excited about that. So would you say, in comparison to other releases that you had, this was kind of special?
I would say, look, I think if you look at AMD's history, especially with the things we've done with Radeon and FSR and GPU Open and things, FreeSync, for example, you know, our strategy and our philosophy is trying to put the gamer first anywhere and everywhere we possibly can. How do we bring these technologies and make them available to as many gamers as possible? It's not always possible to do it, and sometimes people get frustrated and they say, why can't it support this generation or that generation? And there's a lot of different reasons why. Sometimes it's compatibility, sometimes it's the amount of performance, sometimes it's the amount of resources we ourselves have internally. And it's always a balance as to trying to figure all of that out. But I think with what we've accomplished with FSR 3, it's bringing frame generation to, you know, I think a much broader set of gamers than anybody expected, and than any one of our competitors has been able to do. Our competitors have, you know, maybe chosen or technically only been able to solve for bringing that technology to their latest generation graphics cards, and sometimes it's worth the wait, and that's what I think we proved today. Is it's worth waiting a little longer for a technology like FSR 3 to come out and to work on such a broad set of devices, because it's not only good for the gamer, it's also good for game developers. And that's why you're seeing the kind of support that we showed today on the stage. We're already announcing 12 games, and we showed, I think it was 15 game developers that were signed up to FSR 3. If you're a game developer and you want to take advantage of frame generation, do you want to spend all those development resources, which are always very precious, on building frame generation for a small segment of customers, or do you want to do it for FSR 3 that also works on that small segment, but also works on a much broader set of customers? And now your development effort to bring that technology to your game can appeal to so many more gamers out there. And that's I think the key value proposition of what we've done with FSR 1, 2, and now 3. Yeah. And I think the audience really understood that, and it's kind of magical.
Yeah, I think, quite honestly, especially we as gamers can kind of attest to that. We really don't mind waiting a little bit longer if the quality kind of really delivers once it actually comes out, right? So, and this is, I think, a perfect example of it.
Yeah, agreed. And, you know, like I said, it takes a little bit longer, but I think what we've done up to now is we've continued to not just answer the competition, but we've done it in a more compelling way. We did it with FSR 2, or 1, 2, now 3. And then what we've done with HyperRX and AMD Fluid Motion Frames integrating into HyperRX, I think it's definitely a more gamer-centric set of decisions and a more game industry-centric set of decisions that we're making. But it's not brand new. We did it with FreeSync. We've been doing it for a long time now. So there's a history of this track record. And I think that's why AMD has such a rabid fan base, is they understand what we're doing and why we do it, and they appreciate us for it.
Yeah,
now,
absolutely.
Frank, you've been talking a lot about gaming and gaming-centric. Tell me a little bit about what you play. We just had Scott here. He admitted to us that he's actually a little bit toxic in League of Legends, spamming lava
Did he admit
emojis.
to you that he watches League of Legends all day while he's on conference calls?
He did not.
Maybe I shouldn't reveal that, but yeah, that's a real fact.
A man after my own heart, yes.
We'll be on a call, and all of a sudden you're on a call with Scott, and he'll be like, oh, and you're like, what happened? What did I do? I'm sorry. He's like, no, so-and-so did this and that. We're like, are you seriously watching League of Legends right now?
I love that.
Yeah, he's hardcore. He's really hardcore.
So what do you play?
I'm kind of embarrassed to admit it. I'm going to get a ton of crap for this. But
you can lie. I'll allow it.
No, I'm not going to lie. The hours are there, and some of my friends in the industry can attest to it because they see me online often at night. But I'm a big Overwatch player. I know it's a very controversial game for a lot of reasons, and I'm not going to deny or approve or accept any of those criticisms, but I have a lot of time invested in it, and my kids and I play together as well. And I have
that's awesome.
Yeah,
I love that.
I got them the game originally when you had to buy it, Overwatch 1, because I'm like, all right, I got this whole figured out. I'm going to be a tank, and I'm going to have 2 dedicated healers, and I'm going to be invincible in the game. I just need a mercy. I just need a mercy, and I need, a Moira or something next to me the entire time. And I was playing Orisa at the time when she came out, and then originally my first character was D.Va. I got the whole plan figured out. I got them the game. None of them want to play healers. They all want to be DPS. And
I mean, gotta shoot stuff.
So now I'm like, we can't all be DPS, guys. So now, guess who ends up being the healer? I'm the healer because they're my kids. I gotta protect them.
Right. Awesome.
So Moira's my main now, and I like that she's both offensive and defensive. Sometimes I play with Mercy, and then occasionally I'll play with I don't even know how to pronounce it, Torbjorn or something like that, because I suck at aiming. So at least I've got the sentry to kind of do some of my dirty work for me, and then my crappy aiming skills can kind of somewhat compensate for that when they're distracted trying to kill the sentry.
All right, the next time I'm sitting in hot soup in game, I'm calling you.
Yeah, you can rely on me for support. I used to play PUBG a few years ago, and a group of us used to play. And again, I stink at aiming. I'm not a good DPS type player. So I invented the support role in PUBG, where I would just hide with medkits, and as my players would get shot, I'd just be there crawling to them and heal them. So it was interesting.
I think that's a valid
know your role. You got to know your role.
More of those.
Absolutely.
Know your role.
No, I'm on board with Overwatch. Like, for all the problems the game has and controversies around it, doesn't really matter, right? It's still so much fun.
It's just fun. It loads up quickly. You can get into a game quickly.
Yeah.
I have no learning curve, and for me to invest in a learning curve in a game, and then to discover that maybe the game is not something I want to spend more time in, that's really disappointing for me because I don't have a lot of time.
Yeah.
So that's a game where I get what I need out of it. I like FPS games, and just jump in, play for 30 minutes or an hour, jump out, feel either good or horrible about myself depending how I perform, and then that's it.
Yeah, imagine picking up StarCraft 2 at you're 37 now, right? it's a task and a half.
Well, I mean, like Starfield. I'm gonna play Starfield, and I'm not a big RPG player, but the game looks really great, and it's a lot of fun, and the team that's been playing it internally, everybody has great things to say about it, so I'm like, all right, this is going to be worth the investment in the learning curve, and it's a pretty decent learning curve. So I'll probably jump into that, and then City Skyline 2, I've been waiting. I think it was at Gamescom when they first announced it, maybe 4 years ago, if I remember correctly. And when I saw that, I got super excited. So I like simulators as well, so I'll play City Skyline 2, hopefully. I don't know where I'm going to find the time for all this stuff, though. I really have no idea.
Now that we're getting set up there on the main stage for the next segment, which is going to be a Fortnite game. Have you ever played Fortnite?
Oh, yeah. I mean, yeah, my kids are hardcore Fortnite players, so occasionally I'll go in support role. Again, always.
Nice.
Got all the med kits, got all the shield kits. They get knocked down, and all they do is say, Dad, come save me. Go get my reboot card. Okay. And I'm the dumb one there that, I'm just running around.
You get them saved. That's really good.
That's what you're supposed to do as a parent, I guess. So, yeah, doing my job.
I think you're doing great.
It's so funny because I was doing some floor interviews earlier today, and obviously there's a lot of very young gamers here as well, and I went up to some of them, and of course I've asked their parents for allowance to do the interview, and there was a boy, really small, 5 or 6 years old, and I asked him what's your favorite game? He goes, Fortnite. That's so cute.
Well, I'll tell you a funny story. So sometimes my kids' friends will play with us. We'll do a group match, 4 of us or something, or they'll come over the house, and we have a little LAN center set up for them. And I'll play with them.
That's so cool. I'm envious.
I mean, I'm a computer nerd, so of course. So they'll play, and they'll be like, your dad's really good. And I'm not good. But for an old guy, they're like, old people don't play this well. I'm like, guys, I've been playing games for a long time. I may not be good to compete against or play at the level that my kids do, but I can hold my weight, I'm not bad.
Hell yeah.
Yeah.
I love that.
That's so cool.
Yeah, there's going to be some
that.
competitive gamers out there going to be like, we're going to prove him wrong, and they're going to find me online. That's okay. I'm not pretending to be great. I'm just holding my own weight. That's it.
It's okay to just chill in unranked lobbies the whole time. That's what I do.
Oh, no, I don't play ranked.
Yeah, neither do I.
No way. I'm trying to have fun. I'm not trying, like, yeah, there's plenty of competition already in my life. I don't need competition when I'm playing video games anymore. I get all of that out between, like, you know, work hours.
Yeah, I think that's fair. You've got to have a little bit of work-life balance.
Gaming for me is recreation, yeah.
Anything you want to say to people watching?
Just thank you for being so interested in what we're doing here at AMD. You know, we're really trying hard to give gamers a choice in CPUs and GPUs. And, you know, people like Scott and I get to come here to these events and represent the work that so many people back at headquarters and at our offices around the world are working so hard to do. The teams that work on our graphics chips, our graphics cards, on our everything, the operations to make those graphics cards and supply chains possible. All the teams, the engineers and the product managers that work on our software. There's so many people. There's so many just like geniuses, really, that are behind all of this incredible work. And I just want to thank them for everything that they do. We get to come here. We get to represent their work. A lot of people give us the credit for it, and the truth is they deserve 99.9% of the credit. So I just want to give a shout-out to everybody back at AMD. Thank you so much for what you do. Thank you to our incredible leadership team for trusting us and doing this crazy stuff and letting us come out here and have a little bit of fun in the process. But hopefully the gamers are appreciating our efforts. They see the progress. They see that we put a lot of hard work and sweat and tears into this, and may it continue.
Thank you so much. Lovely words. I actually met a lot of the AMD people, and it's been nothing but great. So, yeah, thank you so much for taking the time to talk to us.
Thank you for having me.
Really appreciate it.
Appreciate it.
All right, I think we are starting our games in just a little bit. Now, remember, this is a Fortnite map. So we actually can have people from online join us here. We'll see how it goes. But first, of course, there's some more goodies, it seems like.
I mean, there's always goodies here at the AMD
If you
stage.
see how many goodies there are behind that stage, I'm like, are you guys going to have enough time to give all this stuff away? They're like, don't worry about it. We'll give it all away. I'm like, there's a lot of, there's got to be.
You know, we're still here as well, Frank.
There's probably hundreds of thousands of dollars worth of stuff back there. It's unbelievable. Graphics cards stacked all over the place. There's a ton of stuff back there.
Yeah, I was trying to squeeze past them to get to my backpack earlier. It's tightly packed there.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, I saw you and Scott throwing T-shirts nonstop.
Well, there's so many. There's a box full of T-shirts. We're like, there's only like 3 hours left, and we're like, can we pass some out? They're like, yeah, and there's a whole other box that we haven't even opened yet.
Oh boy.
Yeah, so there's a lot of shirts to go around. So if you're here, if you're at Gamescom and you don't have an AMD shirt yet, get over here before we shut down. You can probably get one.
Awesome. Yeah, that's a good call. You can probably also get some other goodies because they won't stop giving them out. There's so much, and it's so cool to see how many people are actually walking away with like one of these cards and like a big smile on their face.
Yeah, it's pretty great. Like, I mean, to be able to come to an event like this and to be surrounded with so many like-minded people that do this for competition, they do it for their passion, they do it for recreation, they do it for the love of the hobby. I mean, it's surreal. I've been in the gaming industry now for 25 years, and I was joking with some of my colleagues that this used to be referred to as a niche. That, oh yeah, you're in that niche of gaming, and people used to say to me, so you're in slot machines, so you're casino gaming? And no, there's this whole video gaming. Oh, we've heard of that. Yeah, like Atari and Nintendo. I'm like, oh god. Yeah. And now you come here and there's hundreds of thousands of people, and gaming has gone mainstream, and there's so many people behind gaming too, like in the industry, working in it, developing games, designing games, and designing and developing. It's surreal sometimes. I'm like, is this a dream or not? It's unbelievable how big this has become and how awesome it's become and how passionate people are. So I still love this. I love coming to these events. Like I said, it reminds you of why you got into gaming, and this has surpassed all of our expectations, I would say.
I got nothing else to say. That is absolutely on point.
For an old guy like me, you know, you guys can't relate, but yeah, for an old guy like me, it's pretty amazing to see how far this has come.
I wish I was as young as you're crediting me for, but yeah.
All right, Frank, I think we have to say goodbye to you. It was so nice to talk to you.
Thank you for having me.
And we'll see how the main stage continues. I think they're setting up with some more gear right now, of course. And yeah, we'll hear more from you in the future, I suppose.
Hopefully. Hopefully, if you'll have me back, we'll see.
We'll always have you back. Thank you so much.
Thank you, guys.
It's been
Take
our
care.
pleasure.
Bye.
So yeah, that was Frank for you. And we will get started into the games, I think, in just a little bit.
Just a few
we have
minutes.
the logos already back there. You can see them. The guys are setting up. It's a lot of
Yeah.
T-shirt guns,
Someone
I think.
brought a T-shirt cannon. I think that's the big holdup right now because you gotta.
They're really powerful too. Have you seen how far they shoot?
Yeah, you can adjust. I held that thing earlier. You can adjust it with like a little lever, and depending on how much air you pump into it, the further it shoots. I wanna say they could shoot us with it. I mean, I wouldn't mind a free T-shirt, you know.
But if they shoot us from back there, this is. I don't know if you can tell, but there is a lot of people in between us. It's a giant field all the way to that. Do you know how
It's
big
like easily
these
50,
screens
60
are?
meters, right?
More.
More?
It's, if they can shoot that far, I'm actually a little bit scared now, but we will see as everything is getting up for that Fortnite match here. And you never played Fortnite, right?
I have not touched Fortnite. I am watching it occasionally. Some of my friends stream Fortnite sometimes. So I get my time and my impressions in. I mean, there's enough clips out there in the world that you get faced up with Fortnite sooner or later. And I mean, you've got to keep an eye on all the insane pull-ups they've been pulling out of the hat recently, right? So.
For sure. There's raptors right now that you can actually ride.
What, really?
Yeah, so
Let's
there's little
go.
eggs, you can hatch them, and then you can ride those raptors, but we are gonna go into the game
Here we go, some
here.
Fortnite.
It is a normal Battle Royale mode, and we're gonna see how it goes. Seem to have 10 players in here, and of course it's a German overlay, but you're going to recognize the battle bus, I assume.
What? German overlay? Who plays their games in German?
Actually, Fortnite is so funny to be played in German because they have a lot of really ridiculous words, but we are in here on board with our first player.
What
We're
player
go
is
down
that?
in the
If somebody's in
creepy
chat, let me know who's that. If you can recognize his face.
Looking for some chill looting in an ideal case. As with all Battle Royales, you want to roughly check where other people are going.
He dropping with the smoke.
Make sure you're all by yourself while you're looting and not getting shotgunned around the second door you open.
No, you got this wrong. You actually have to go into the big city, and then you just shoot whoever you find with the first weapon you get and get those kills in. It's all about the KDA.
You're a hot zone dropper?
I actually like both versions.
Okay.
When I first started out playing FPS like this, or Battle Royales, I always would go to like the very far corners and just hide forever until I couldn't anymore. So I would already eliminate some of the players by default, but recently I've been enjoying a little bit of a hot drop.
Yeah, no, I can get on board with that. I like the fast action. I usually just die instantly, so that's okay. But yeah. Also, I think we're getting a little bit of a initial round of loot in. I see some pistols, I see some snipers, some shotguns. We're kicking off slowly but surely. Oh,
First
look at
zone
the
coming in.
map. And top right, here as well in the Greek compound. We might get a little bit of a duel.
Yeah,
just a
first
second.
players close
Here
to
we go.
each other.
Turn up.
Got that grenade come in.
Oh, big gun pickup. That's going to be important. Nice rarity here as well. The shot's not quite landing. Adjusting the spray.
Got to work on that aim. It's not all about pray and spray, but of course, with these weapons just gray and green, you're not going to have the greatest time. No shotgun available right now, but it is going to
How
be a
did he melt
kill.
him that quick?
First
What the fuck?
player down.
Man, that was a clean up here. And another one down. Neo picking that one up for himself. Very well done.
Yeah, we're going in at fast pace. I like it. And if you're looking at the minimap in the bottom right, you can actually see there's much more players here in this area, quite close to each other. So we'll see if they actually are going to meet. They're right in the middle of this storm. So maybe, just maybe, they're just going to stay here and will eventually run into each other.
Yeah, saw there were a couple of people close to the pinata on the map as well. So, gold bars.
Who are these players? Are these just random players that's at the event? Or are these like pro players?
But usually it's not going to be your most priority. We'll see. They're getting closer here on that mini-map, but we seem to be escaping. Possibly there is a shot coming in but it's just a shield that has been popped.
And you got to keep in mind, right, we're playing no build, so no hiding in your instant pop-up castles once you're getting shot at. So got to be careful with that. On the left-hand side, you can see it on the minimap. Number 4 has a good angle here to set this up and maybe get a pick.
Yeah, got to be careful. There's another marker right behind you, so you do not want to end up in a crossfire here. Is also getting shot at exactly by that person. Blue is up high, and that's a great spot to be in here in this game. A little bit of height advantage. Never scared no one.
Exactly. And sometimes they just tell you that it's over, Anakin. But
come on. Oh, the shots are still coming. Another time the shields have gone down. Maybe the zip line is going to be helpful as you can now hide in this building here, but Blue's onto him.
Yeah. You're not hiding from Blue, at least in this moment. No really interesting loot in here because, I mean, this is the garage we already were in just a moment ago. Not too much to find here. Maybe some shots back could help out. Oh, there's a sniper. That's big.
You can see them here. Ooh, got a nice little sniping weapon here.
Whoa.
Headshot down it goes. And that's actually a kill for 4, taking down Blue.
Just better. Flat out better. More than enough opportunities here to take them down, and they just miss all the shots. That's what you get for it.
Only 4 players remaining here, and remember, it is about the KDA, so we're going to see how many of them can actually get maybe 2 kills or even 3 in. Right now, most of the players seem to be on exactly 1, but that is going to change eventually.
I mean, it's going to come down to the wire rather sooner than later, as the zone is getting smaller and smaller. Was that Gojo I just saw?
Yeah, there's a lot of really cool skins in this game. Not sure, there was somebody building as well. What was that all about? We were informed there was no build, but maybe we changed it? I don't know. I don't know what's going on in this game anymore, but we are down to our top 4, and the new zone should be coming in just a little bit. Have a little bit more shields here. Weapons looking good. Of course, you'd like to have some purples or even a legendary, but it's not going to come around just yet.
Yeah, some nice upgrades. Always good to jump into the fights with that. And I mean, our friend Gojo is just chilling. I might be role-playing a little bit here, and quite honestly, that's pretty on point.
Sometimes you just gotta stand around.
Yeah, just gotta chill.
If you're in the safe zone and you're happy with your loot, why not? Honestly,
it honestly would be really damn funny if Gojo actually wins just by doing nothing.
I don't think that's how it works. I think you have to actually kill someone to have a good KDA, but that's just maybe me.
Ah, who cares about KDAs? It's all about the wins.
Oh, you goofed.
Was that the fall damage? Oh, no.
You goofed.
5 is out.
He's tied.
Come on now.
Nah, he goofed.
Died of fall damage.
He goofed big time.
We are in a little bit of a face-off here between the white player and the red player. They're onto each other.
You definitely take fall damage of Fortnite. You should know that, bro.
Right
you should know you wasn't going to survive that.
We might see them go at in just a little bit.
I know he is sick.
You know what to say about it,
I know that dude is
Red
sick.
and white don't fight, but I don't think that's going to hold true here. Red still on the search. And White just found the upgrade. Oh, from up top. That's not a good position to be in. Down to 77 HP left. The melee.
Never with the melee. You sick.
Wow.
You sick.
Oh, my God.
He ran up melee, Drew.
Sometimes you just got to do what you got to do. There were a lot of shots that came
4
in earlier.
players
No
left.
shields available.
One player got 3 kills.
Devastating blow.
This is a game high right there.
With the pickaxe. That's how you do it in style, man.
Yeah, shotgun to the face. I heard that is not good for your health, usually at least.
I think so, yeah. So we'll see how we move on here. We're back with 4.
Nah,
Yep.
homie.
We're actually having a pretty good
Homie
run
back
thus
there
far, but
goofed
would like
big
another
time,
kill.
bro.
1 kill and another minute 30. Looks like they're targeting up the pinata on the map here now. That could be an interesting pickup.
Yeah, there's interesting items this time around. I'm not sure if we're playing in a special mode or if it's just going to be the same that you have in the life season, but it seems like the alpaca is already gone.
Maybe a little bit further behind it. So walk me through this pinata or the alpaca a little bit. What's up with that?
So it actually changes per season. Usually there's lots of gold, ammunition, and resources in there. But when you eventually kill it, you also get a big amount of loot, special weapons. This time around, there's usually like an item that gives you a bluish cloud. So I don't know if it's that one here or if we actually have a different mode running, but usually quite good to even just get a little bit of hits out to get those resources dropped.
Yeah, and I mean, having a blue cloud can get a little bit foggy on the aim for the enemies. I love how you were pinching your eyes because you knew something stupid was coming. It's hilarious.
You know, I've worked with you long enough to expect those kind of scenarios, but we are getting closer here. The Eye of the Storm is going to go down in 3 seconds, and then some of the players that are still in the outer rings actually have to move in. You can see it here. It is going to zone in now, and we'll see who actually makes it out alive. You always want to pick up those shield pots. They're so good to have. If you get shot from anywhere, gotta stack up on those shields.
Yeah, and I'm pretty sure with the zip lines by now, red on the minimap just over the hill at the other compound will have noticed white being in the area to an extent at the very least. So we might be in for a little bit of a hot shootout. And look at Gojo on the prowl.
Gotta run down from this zone here. And Rat actually is in the zone. We just saw it there for a couple of seconds. But so is Neo. We're going to walk into the zone, make sure we're safe. No! A little bit of a walk, and this fall damage hurt too much.
Oh, no! It's all over for 4. That is tragic. That's tragic.
Is there something going on where players are getting eliminated willfully?
Do you think the stage host is sabotaging them, just walking up to the PC and is like, yo, you gotta die to fall damage now?
I'm not sure if we're sabotaging them, but that's the second player dying to a full run of fall damage. Maybe they don't know?
Well,
That's what I meant earlier. I don't think we're playing no build.
No, it's Gojo. We don't question it. Gojo can do a lot of things.
All right.
And
we'll see. There's 3 more players, and we do have our next Eye of the Storm spawning. That means the space is running out, Liffy. We are going to get closer and closer, and there is 1 more player in the race, at least, that has 1 kill.
Yeah, number 1 doing pretty well for themselves so far. But I gotta be honest, like if I'm seeing the snow landscape like that,
it's so pretty, isn't it?
A, it's pretty, and B, it's way too warm here.
That's a Gamescom special for you.
Yep.
To be honest, it's always very warm here, but there are so many people, so it does make sense that that is the case. Really good spot here for White. We'll see how it goes. Can they actually take down 1 more player or not? I actually don't think there's anyone close, but they're getting so loud.
Oh, Red is coming close.
Oh, there we are, sniping someone that's gliding down right now, but all of the shots are missing.
Yeah, number 1 trying to get some shots in, but it's not really working out. The build's coming through as well. Ooh, just in time, bringing up the steel wall here for the bungalow, but it's not going to be enough. Trying to walk over the zip line, launches them up, and another wall pops, working their way closer and closer. But quite honestly, White is holding quite the brutal bastion to claim here.
Did we allow Frank to actually join them? This person's aim is something, man.
Yep. And now we're close at the door. Shotguns at the ready. The first damage is in.
Yeah, let's go. We're in here, but there's a lot of wall separating players. Lots of damage going out. Shields are pop. HP down to half. Is that going to be all? Or are we going to be able to survive here? There's a little bit of a tactical dance-off coming in between those 2 players, just flexing on each other. But, of course, with the edits, you can have these little short moments to allow you to maybe get a shot in. But this time around, it didn't work in player 1's favor. We're going to get a little bit of a shields back. It's just 25, but maybe it's enough. Maybe this can be the reason to survive, but it's not going to be the case. 2 players remain alive.
Shot through the heart, and they're out of the game. Nicely played there by their opponent. Really nice micromanaging on the dropping the walls whenever it was possible. So for now, we're back at Gojo, and Didn't I tell you? Gojo might win the whole thing.
Yeah, we'll see how it goes. 2 players here remaining. The zone gets closer and closer, and we have to have some resources, of course, to make sure we can actually build. We're capturing the flag. That's going to give us a little bit of resources as well. Should be nice. Just harvesting around, making sure you have those stones. You have that set up here.
Rock solid
and
move.
Can get out. Can build a little bit of a fortress for yourself is what I was trying to say, but Red is actually coming closer and closer here. If you watch the mini-map, I don't think we have an idea that they're here.
It looks like we're just chilling. Oh, the shots are coming through. Lots of damage, down to 50%. And that's not a good look for 30. Trying to regen some health. Get safe first in this little build here. Oh, yeah.
Yeah, you're going to heal up a little bit of that juice is going to help you, of course, get those shields. The small ones are easy and quick to pop, but we're so close. Both of these players are fighting it out. Lots of building being done here to try and avoid the extra damage, but that is going to be it. We do have a winner, and it is going to be AMD 30, and I'm just looking over to see who that actually is.
An absolute champ at Fortnite at the very least. Victory Royale. I told you Gojo was going to take it, but that was a nice aggressive move, just bulldozing through those walls, spraying them down. Well done.
Yeah, and you know, with those AMD PCs, you're actually going to have a butter smooth experience with everything that's going on here, so very cool to see.
And as you saw, that's what Fortnite
frames,
quickly devolves into.
So, hell yeah.
You just run around.
Quite
with
excited. I'm not sure if we're going to do another round or if that is going to be it. But of course, there's more goodies on the line for the crowd that's behind us. Never going to run out of those, I can assure you. And while we're getting set up for the next game, I think we are going to take just a short break. And we'll see you in just a little bit.
Meet Ally, a brand new Windows gaming handheld from
baby.
ROG.
I got one of those.
AMD Ryzen Z1 Extreme processor. The ROG Ally puts the latest AAA games in the palm of your hand.
Hello?
A full HD 120Hz display lets beautiful graphics take center stage, even outdoors. ROG Ally. All your games, anytime, anywhere.
Oh yeah, I got them ready. I heard you put them down. Thanks. Yeah, I was waiting because I didn't know if I was supposed to like take 8 on 1. No problem. Take care. AMD baby.
All right, chat, here we go.
I don't know, as a streamer, like, I don't know, I feel like I don't call y'all chat. I just respond to whoever's right in the chat. But I guess when you have a bunch of people commenting, it's impossible to respond to one person at a time. Like when you have like 10 to 20 plus people chatting at one time, is hard to just to single. Even if you put it in slow mode, it's hard to get to everybody. So I guess it's sort of, all right, chat, let's go chat. I just say y'all, like, all right, y'all, like, here we go. Yeah, like, I feel like people be forcing that. Like, all right, chat, what's up, chat? You chat? What's up, chat? Like, I don't know. It's kind of weird. I don't know. It's like you always wanted to say it because you heard some other streamers say it. Dead Island 2 is fun. I got Dead Island 2. Last of Us Part 1. I need to try that for PS5. Like, I would love to play through that game again. Oh, they give you $5 cash because the order was late? Let's fucking go. with the Steam Deck. But they jacking Steam Deck and they jacking ROG Ally because they've got both of their technologies in it. That's a big flex. Shitting on Intel low-key.
We should never have let AI out of the box.
Rated PG-13.
I'm not brave, but I kept trying. Not strong enough, but I kept going. With all the hardship away, knowing that if I don't fight, I'll forever be molded with pain. Unwelcome guest, disregarding the quest, putting these enemies in
Persona 3 Reload. Okay. They went on a little ad break, I
Joined
guess.
by Lithy, but we actually have Marissa here with us. And not only did she come here to talk to us, but you actually bringing gifts.
I did bring gifts. So this is the Framework Laptop 16. I work for Framework. We make modular, customizable, upgradable laptops that are made to last longer through the test of time, but also just really durable materials that are better for the environment.
That is so cool. I am incredibly impressed and super intrigued by what's going on here. So many people back at home, I'm quite sure, have also been waiting for this segment here. Tell me a little bit about it when you say this is modular. I can already see some of the keyboard parts, but what else is going on here?
Yeah, so this is our new laptop. This is the Framework Laptop 16, our 16-inch. We started with a 13-inch, which is more of an everyday productivity laptop. But this is our high-performance laptop that's made for gamers, for content creators, for people who need that graphics boost. There's a bunch of different modular systems. So if we start looking at the input deck right here, you can see that there is a RGB keyboard right in the middle, and we have two spacers left and right. This is all removable, so we can actually swap these input modules, hot swap them while it's running.
While it's running.
So I'll try to do this for the camera, but you can actually take this bottom row right off.
Wow,
That's
impressive. So cool.
Magnet attached. I'll let you hold that. And you can put in, so we have 12 different languages. We also have this clear keyboard for people that want, the most intense RGB. So you can put it in the middle like that, but the big thing is that you can actually add either a macro pad or a numpad. So when we were creating the 16-inch, we asked everybody, do you like numpads? And famously, people said 50% yes, 50% no. They either despised it or they needed it. So all you have to do is kind of magnet attach. We have a macro pad and a numpad here. So we'll go with macro pad.
Looks nicer together, so I understand.
Yes.
And it's so quick. Wow.
That's insane. That's basically like unplugging your keyboard and plugging it back in.
And you can also decide if you want that mouse pad to be central or a little bit to the side.
Yeah, exactly. So we always put it below the keyboard just so it's more aligned. But yeah, when it has two spacers on the sides, it's best to put the touchpad right in the middle. And so we have per key RGB. It's QMK firmware, which means anyone can customize what these buttons do, what the RGB pattern is. It's completely open source. As part of our mission, we've made everything open. It's on GitHub. It's able to access, so you can customize it as much as you want.
I love that.
That's fantastic. Does that mean that also left-handed gamers can just swap their loadout basically on the fly? And
Have the macros on the left side?
Yeah,
Yes,
exactly.
yes.
Or WASD on the right side, whatever you're looking for, right?
Yeah, whatever.
Or
you
RBG
want.
or no RBG.
Exactly. So I mean, our numpad is white backlit. We have a white backlit for our other keyboards as well. So it's really up to you. And this is an ecosystem we hope to keep developing. So we started with just a good number during our pre-order period, but the goal is to build as many of these modules as people want, and also open all of the designs which are public online so that you could create one if you wanted to as well.
Hell yeah.
That is amazing. But you did not only bring keyboard parts, you brought more for us to play with. Tell me what's going on here?
Yeah, so this is our graphics module. So this is kind of a huge thing for gamers. I'm sure you're familiar. You buy a gaming laptop, the graphics go out of date, you want something that's new, but you just spent a bunch of money on that laptop. So we've introduced a way to upgrade your graphics and your graphics alone. So if you buy this 16-inch laptop, all you have to do is do a couple just screws that are really easy to access. You slide this piece out right here and slide this one right in, and you're able to add a graphics boost. And then as new graphics come out, we will support these future graphics cards and be able to just swap the graphics card alone, put it right back in, and you're good to go.
That's awesome.
That's amazing. Wow.
Yeah, so there's
That's really cool.
There's a couple more systems as well. So we have the expansion cards right here. You can see that each of them are removed, and I'll show you they're ports. So I mean, you just get to customize 6 ports however you want. We make a bunch of different ports. You can put them on the sides you want. Make it just easy for yourself.
You're saying I can have a headphone jack on my laptop?
Yeah.
In 2023?
You can choose it.
Oh my God.
Amazing. I'm actually
That's
more
awesome.
impressed that I could have like 6 USB hubs.
Oh my God, don't get me started on having no more USB slots.
You know, when you're traveling and you're like, there's a mouse I want to attach to this. And then as a streamer, of course, you have lots of gear that's USB powered.
Yes. No,
I could have 6 USB hubs.
The expansion cards are incredible too, because I've actually, since being in Germany, needed a kind of a dongle in order to convert some converters into the wall. So I've just been taking these out and putting them in so my USB-A can go into USB-C. I mean, they're so useful. It's incredible.
Awesome.
That's awesome.
And then if we go for our last system, so the bezel itself is also magnet attached. This is just another way that you can customize so that it completely fits what you're looking for.
That's so cool.
I'm so scared that it's gonna break, but it looks
Yeah.
like it seems just to be so durable.
Yeah, so if you want, you can pick it up. You can hold it. You can do whatever you want. It's made to be used. And if you want to kind of do the twist test, you can see that it is extremely durable.
Do you want to do the twist test?
Do it. Do
Oh,
it.
God.
Do it.
It's really
Do
rigid.
I like shut it for the twist test or?
No, just twist.
Do it. Do it.
It's like that's not. This thing isn't twisting. There's nothing moving. Jesus. Okay.
Yeah, so
that was the scariest thing I've ever done with a laptop.
No, it's like I said, this laptop is supposed to be used. We don't want it to be precious where you have to worry about it. It's made of like a magnesium alloy base, which allows it to be really light, but again, really rigid.
That's awesome. Yeah, kind of especially the kind of outdated graphics usually have been one of the massive kind of turn-offs for me personally to consider buying a gaming laptop. But if you have a system like this, that's incredible. I love that.
I personally am more happy to hear that there's actually a laptop for a clumsy person like me, where if I break something, I can actually easily replace it. That's so cool.
Yeah, all of our parts are located online and they're easy to purchase. So if you break just your display, I mean, we have a warranty, but for some reason,
this is
if
some
something
good
else happens,
technology.
you can swap
Like
out any
I've
part
seen
yourself. It's just one screwdriver.
I saw Linus Tech Tips cover this. It's dope. It's dope technology.
This is
me among them. And one thing about gaming laptops is that if you want to upgrade something, usually it's a little bit tougher to do something.
If you can do it in the first place.
Yeah, if it's possible. Sometimes it's just not possible straight up. But this is really, really cool technology with kind of customer in mind. So I love that.
Yeah, putting the users first has been how we created each of these systems. It was kind of like, what has stopped people in the past? What have
PCs been able to give people for gaming that laptops haven't.
Oh, she got the braces on the
I know
other
one
side
of
of the teeth.
Beloved things about
Her
PCs are that
orthodontist
you
is
can kind
elite.
of go in there, swap things out, build them, make them your own, everything you want. And oftentimes laptops are locked down, and they're just like, you open it and you feel like you're not supposed to be in there. And ours is supposed to be totally opened up and just customized to your heart's content. So yeah, all the parts.
Amazing. Thank you so much for showing that. Can I just hold?
Yeah,
I just
yeah.
want to like
hold
You want to
it.
twist it as well?
No, I don't
Twist
want
it.
to twist it, but I just, you know, normally when something is made up by like this many panels, I'd feel scared that it comes apart. You know what I mean?
You want to take them off? You should.
Do it. Do it.
Yeah.
Do
So
it.
just take these two switches on the side, left and right, and snap them out.
Okay.
You'll see orange or red.
Yeah.
And then take open hands and just slide them right off.
That's so crazy. It's literally just these tiny plates, and I can just take it out.
Yeah, so just open hands and sliding down. Yep, and then for
It's
those...
still on, by the way. This is freaking me out.
And then you're going to grab those tabs right there, which are meant for you to pull. Pull right up. It's magnetically attached.
Okay, I'm telling you, I did not have any practice
go.
with this
Ah.
prior.
Do you want the numpad or do you want the
Yeah,
slides?
we're switching it.
Okay.
I'm bringing it back to how Marissa
Here, have a
brought it
numpad.
to us.
Now that's what you
And
call
then, yeah, you just
modular.
want to have that top. You're going to kind of make sure that the bottoms are really firmly in there.
Looks good.
I think they're firm.
As we Germans would say, sitzt, passt, wackelt und hat Luft.
Thank you so much. Okay, how do I know which way is up?
So the curled side is down. So
Okay,
yep,
yeah, that
you're
checks
gonna,
out.
You're going to actually put that on the left side, so we want it to be completely aligned with the keyboard.
All right.
You're going to put it in some tracks, wiggle it a little bit, and then slide it right up.
Yeah, looking good.
Oh, and you can see that it's activated. The keyboard RGB is on.
Look at me doing things.
You're doing
All
good.
right, one more, and I think, ooh, I pressed something.
If you're unsure if it's on, you can always slide down a little bit and slide back up. It'll often feel like,
Looks good
oh,
though.
there you go.
Looks good.
Let's see if I got it all. I don't think I have this one. Okay.
Everything will be washed away.
Okay.
And then you're just going to snap those two together.
Okay.
And you're good to go. You're
All
done.
right, I'll give it back. I'm scared now, but I also feel like I accomplished something.
You did. Look,
Thank
the
you
lights
so much for this
She did it.
experience.
She swapped
Thank
out the
you.
whole
So yeah, that's super
bottom
cool.
portion of the,
What's
of the
something
front
that
of the keyboard.
maybe you can tell us that
I mean, of the
you're
laptop. That was
working
pretty cool.
to bring to this system or concept in the future?
I mean, we have a bunch of dream ideas for right here. I mean, I would love to have like an e-ink display, some sort of secondary display. We have LED matrix. What's cool about this, so this is our graphics module, like I said. The one that's in there right now is called the expansion-based shell. Right now, that's just a shell, so it's meant to make it as light as possible and as long battery life as possible. But there's an empty space, so this space is empty in the expansion-based shell. And what you could put in there that we're kind of dreaming up is a dual SSD holder. So there's already two SSDs in there.
Oh, yeah.
There's a 2280 and a 2230 spot. You could put both of them in there, but you could also add two more right there. So, I mean, again, like, what do people want? They want more storage. So these are things that you could buy separately. Once you have this device, drop it in there and just kind of increase that functionality.
Yeah, no, once you get going on a system like this, right, you can basically sky's the limit. Maybe swappable CPUs, maybe more storage.
We have swappable CPU. I should have mentioned that.
Oh, there you
well,
go.
we brought it up. We got
so,
you.
Upgradable everything. I really mean it. As we come out with improved parts, speakers, battery, whatever it is, we provide those so that you can upgrade without buying a new laptop. And yeah, you can upgrade the CPU with our 13-inch laptop. We've already upgraded it a few times. So we've shown we're committed. We will support our products as long as we exist, and we want people to buy one thing and have it last a really long time.
That's amazing.
I love that.
Yeah, you gotta kind of have sustainable ideas, and I really, really like this for one. Thank you so much for showing that to us.
Yeah, of course. Thanks for letting me talk about it.
You could always come here and let me dismantle a laptop, Marissa. I'll be honest with you.
Sounds good.
Now, we've been asking the other AMD guys that were here on the desk a little bit about themselves. So if you feel comfortable, tell us a little bit about what you play.
Oh, I mean, I've been playing a bunch of stuff to dog food this unit. I
see Steam installed. That's why I'm kind of like, surely they've benchmarked some stuff.
The Framework team loves to play CS:GO. That's like our team bonding activity.
Oh.
But I'm really pumped for Starfield. So that is one of the perks of this laptop, that if you pre-ordered it, you got a free Starfield game code. So I'm like waiting to go home and download my early access. That's like my big thing I'm looking forward to.
Awesome.
That's amazing. You're like beaming.
I know. I mean, I love like space adventure, open world. Like that's totally my thing. So Starfield is like the game I've also. They've said it all over. Like this is the game we've been waiting for. It's the game I've been waiting for.
I really hope it is going to be everything you want it to be and more.
You know, right now it's just dreams. So my dreams can be as big as I want them to be.
Awesome. Thank you so much for taking the time to talk to us. It's been lovely.
Absolutely. Amazing. Amazing.
And yeah, I think we have some more Fortnite we have to get into. So thank you for being with us.
Have to. We are
I want to know more about that. Like, can I take it home?
Okay, yeah, between the laptop and Fortnite, that's a little bit of a harder thing. I'm with you there.
All right,
I'm surprised. Well, Fortnite is more like a widely played game than probably Call of Duty, because Call of Duty has like an older crowd.
We have a little bit more players in that game.
Fortnite has older players and younger players.
So
not to say Call of Duty doesn't have younger players, but I would say
in the stream and
I would say
this time.
Indeed, 13 players.
Call of Duty has
hopefully a lot
probably the same amount of older players, if not a little bit more,
told everybody that
than
fall
Fortnite.
Is a thing in Fortnite, and
but
should not die to
Fortnite has way more younger players than Call of Duty has younger players, so that's where the discrepancy comes in. So that's why I guess they chose that game, and I guess since it's more cartoony, it's more like PG, more like PG-13ish rather than Call of Duty, which is more realistic. You know, with they showing blood and people getting cut up and stuff, and realistic weapons and stuff like that. Oh, nah. My thing is never ate like
escape artist here and
never ADS in Fortnite. You don't need to.
Option. If you're not happy with your weapons, if you think the other person has an upper hand, then running.
I never ADS in. It just
what I want to see in this matchup? Someone 360 no-scoping someone with a sniper.
Okay. And I would like to see a Raptor, Lithy. We cannot have all the things that we want.
Thank you for reminding me of the Raptors. I've been farming those in Zul'Gurub for forever, so finally get to see one here. It's great.
Oh, Lord. Back at it with the WoW. But seems like one player already got out. It's 12 players now remaining.
No. Don't know what exactly happened there, but they got taken down. Brutal, savage, wrecked.
Unfortunate, as we say, but of course the other 12 are still fighting here, and you can see on the stage people are just crowding up. They're so excited to see like all of the screens. They're walking around.
No, thanks. Dave died to fall damage. No.
Is there like an out where if they die to fall damage, they actually get some swag? I feel like that's going on. Surely that is it.
I'm usually not big on conspiracy theories, but that one I'm subscribing to.
Yeah, I think this is what's going on. You can see that the people in the camera, they're grabbing some stuff and throwing it around. So I think maybe if you sacrifice your character, I think you might be able to give something away here. But as we can see,
kind of worth it.
Now 4 players out. Another fall damage.
What? That is wild. I saw someone with an orange weapon also.
Oh, that's really good.
Oh.
I didn't see what it was, but surely that must be good. There's no fake legendaries, right? Legendaries aren't always great. Sometimes it's orange and you're like, well, this is not the best. So we'll see what they have equipped once they ever come back here. But 9 players remain, and it looks like Magenta is still looking for white.
What was the new line? Aurora echoes?
Yeah, no, we're not doing that.
We're definitely not doing that. Unless there's a Raptor, then we can talk about Raptor Roars. For the moment, 32. kind of moving parallel here to yellow, and this could turn into a quick 1-2 fist fight in just a moment.
They don't know, but yellow is so close to them there. You can see it on the mini-map, but seems like we might have escaped here.
I think yellow has a little bit of a high ground here. Bit of looting going on, but the weapons look pretty decent on 32 at the very least, so... Oh, Keppe is finding another pick across the map. Beautifully done. Nice headshot, lining himself up there right and proper.
Yep, gotta take him down. Was really nicely done, and we're on our way, but there's more players remaining, and actually 2 of them are super close here. Yellow also not very far, so if there's a shoot-off, we might actually hear some noises, but there's a Raptor. This one, I'm not sure if it belongs to a player, but it could be, yeah. Could be that this is one of their pets. There were some shots going out as well, attack damage, and it's still going on.
Yep. Clever goal, quite indeed. Sticking that onto the other players, and we're getting a little bit of an overview of where people are at. Oh, I see there's a firefight going on, a little bit of health bars, and 35 just getting slaughtered by number 1.
Well, number 1, it's in the name, right? So we'll see if they can take it. All 7 players remaining, and we will see who takes it all. Yellow and orange up on the rise here, and I think our Eye of the Storm is also coming closer. 20 more seconds to go, and then players will need to group up closer. And you can see one is lying in wait here. A little bit of a, oh, if you want this, you know, I'm going to take you down as well. Trying to hover around, see what's here, but that slurp juice just looking too good.
I can appreciate a good loot bait, especially with a purple weapon. I mean, to me, that's kind of the ultimate BM move. Executing someone with a gray shotgun when you could grab a purple weapon. That's an interesting move to go for, but number 1. Lining it up nicely, as we see. Got a bunch of other players still in the lobby. 7 players still alive.
Yeah,
oh, yellow,
we're
right behind
quite close to some. There's a little bit of fire going out. One is up on the bridge. Did go down here, though. Maybe not the smartest move, but the move to get closer to their enemy. Both of them kind of hiding out behind the stakes here, trying to get a shot, but it's not going to happen.
If it bleeds, we can kill it.
I'm just shaking my head. For anybody that cannot see us, and I know that's you back home, but there's just not much I can add to that. We did build a little bit of an angle here to shoot down from, but it actually hurt us. It blocked the view to some parts, so it is going to be in the way here. Some of the shields are popped, but just not enough yet. We don't know how much the other player has taken, but the fire keeps going.
Oh no, number 1 losing control of the character, just standing still, a living, unmoving target, and taken out.
Unfortunate. I think I heard a countdown in the background, so I'm not sure what was going on there, if they maybe had to sacrifice themselves. But we will see now what AMD 32 is up to. Red and yellow are in the area. There's another player in the bottom right that could also be quite close. No kills on this player just yet. We gotta find someone.
Indeed, a little bit of slap juice going on. Gotta grab a little drink in between, you know. Get yourself a break. You're worth it.
You absolutely are. You are enough.
Nice. Nice.
All
really
right,
good.
6 players remaining. Let's see what happens here. Red coming closer to 32, but will it be close enough to actually take them down? We do have another countdown, I think, going on in the back, so maybe we will have someone else sacrificing them. I'm not quite sure on the rules here. You know, we're just winging it, but we'll see how it goes. Hopping over to 37, and they're actually super safe here. No one really.
Let's see who will win this one.
Player right in
Was
front
it 6
of them
players
that
left?
I think might be camping up there, but will they actually see them?
I wonder, are these pro players or are these just regular people playing? I don't know.
Eliminating Flixie in a swoop. Nice one on the duel there. Another kill picked up, down to 5 players now. And look at that. This is a loot site if I've ever seen one. There's a lot of resources lying around.
Especially shields, and those are so good. But there's another player here as well, I believe, right on top of 37. So we'll have to see whether or not these two are going to meet and if there's any shots coming out. Yellow also straight on the way for them. You can see the little bit of airstreak coming through, launch themselves all across the battlefield, and now there's 3 players so close here. I believe we're gonna get some shots.
Yep. Oh, they're right behind them in the bushes. Crawl past him. There he is, going in for the ambush. There's a chest in there. The shotguns are being pulled out and getting shot in the face. 37 has to once again surrender to Kepi. Kepi boss, 3 kills on the round. That's impressive.
Yeah, that's a really, really good amount. With the players that have gone out thus far, he actually took nearly half of them. So we will see how many more players Kepi can actually knock out here. 4 players remain. The zone is coming closer. White is super close to red here, still hiding out in the house, knowing that they will be in the safe zone here. But seems like we're doing something.
Oh, so someone won something.
Oh, yeah, a team already won?
We were doing teams?
We were doing
All right.
teams.
I didn't even know.
Yeah, let's go.
Oh, so I must have been a 3v3.
That's worth a round of applause. They are getting the credit
I guess,
they deserve.
so
Well played.
3v3.
And GG's to that one. That's the second map already wrapped up. Man.
We do have another guest. So another map, another guest, and we're super excited to have him here with us. It's going to be Donnie, and he actually has some news for us about the X3D mobile, and I'm quite intrigued about it because this name is so close to XD that I keep wanting to say it wrong.
Yeah, Twitch chat is going to love that. If you're in the league space, you need a... I mean, there's a 3 in there before the D, so Cadril will probably be very happy about that getting spammed, but hey, we're having a good time here.
We are having a good time, and now I believe Donnie can hear us as well as he is joining us on the desk. Hi, Donnie. It's
Howdy.
Lovely to have you here. How are you?
It's lovely to meet you guys. It's been very exciting.
Yes, it is.
Crazy, great show.
So we've been told, we're going to get right into it. We've been told you're here to introduce X3D Mobile, and I'm saying it so slowly because I always want to say XD Mobile.
Right.
Tell me a little bit about it. What is it?
Well, so, I mean, what's the worst thing when you're playing a game? What's the worst thing?
Lag.
That's right. So when something isn't perfect, when it stops being smooth, you notice right away. And it can pull you out of the game, and it can make you lose a game like Fortnite, right?
Yep.
And so what AMD did is we developed proprietary tech we call X3D. And essentially what we can do is put a ton of memory right on the chip itself. And that matters because having all that memory locally, and this is getting techie, I'm sorry. But
I'm here for it. I'm definitely here for it.
I'm sure the audience is quite tech savvy.
Right. All right, audience. So having all that memory locally means that you don't have to reach out to the system RAM, reach out to the hard drive, and that really eliminates a ton of the stutter and lag that you would otherwise get. And so we've had this on desktop for some time, and this is the very first mobile chip we've had. It became available on the 22nd in one laptop, the Asus ROG Strix-Scar 17 X3D, which is now, I mean, a lot of reviewers are saying it's the fastest gaming laptop in the world. So we have the fastest gaming laptop, we have the fastest gaming desktop chips. It's really a great time to build a PC.
You could say you're running ahead of the competition.
Nice.
Sorry, I had to get that one
yes,
in there.
of course, yeah. So, and that's basically what X3D is. It's just something that lets you take that lag away, take those setters away, and not have to worry about it.
Yeah, in terms of kind of maybe follow up on the technical side a little bit. How much of a challenge was it for the engineers to make that actually work? Because I mean, just stuff some more space on the chip can't be that hard, right?
Well, and that's why.
Surely.
Yeah. No, absolutely. It's a technical marvel. It shouldn't. I mean, it's ridiculous how much went into it. So first, you can't have different sizes of chips, right? So it had to be the same size as the regular one.
Yeah.
So first they had to shave the regular one and squish it down, and then they had to put 64 extra megs of RAM on top of it, and then they had to put spacers in, And so that's one part of it. And then another part is it's not even glued. So apparently when you have things that are flat enough, there's a force in physics, and of course I don't remember what it's called right now, but it will bond things together just if they're smooth enough, and it will never release. So just crazy nano stuff that.
That sounds damn impressive, especially like on a nano mechanical level.
Yeah, exactly.
Wow.
Exactly. So it's a marvel that you can have that in your computer. And off you go.
I was kind of asking the same question to Frank earlier with the kind of new software developments, AMD, or breakthroughs, I should rather say, that were made. Is this a similar breakthrough on the kind of chip side of things that can open some doors into the future?
Absolutely, right. And it's always hand in hand. So you can't just do one and not the other one. Let's look at what's a low frame rate. Let's say 30 frames a second.
Yep.
Let's say you've got a
console players might disagree.
No. I'm saying
I'm down.
That's fair game on a Nintendo Switch off power.
Yeah.
So that's the bare minimum. So 720p, 30 frames a second. You have to make a frame every 33 milliseconds.
Yeah.
That's not a lot of time.
Yeah.
With modern 240 hertz monitors, you have 4 milliseconds to make a frame. And so we have to squeeze performance out of everything we can. We have to squeeze it out of the hardware. We have to squeeze it out of the drivers. We have to squeeze it out of the graphics card. And that's what you're kind of seeing. And you know, for a much lower price than I think you would expect today, you know, even at €1,000 or $1,000, you can get a really high-end processor. You can get a 1440p capable graphics card. And that's really exciting. And not a slow one. Like with the software, you're hitting triple-digit frame rates. You're getting, you know, and like I said before, that's the difference between winning or losing a match sometimes, is having that smoothness, that fast response time. So, like I say, it's just really exciting to be where we are right now.
Are you an FPS gamer?
Man, I was until my kids beat me. And then I just felt like an old man and I stopped playing.
What did they beat you at?
What didn't they beat me at?
Okay,
It's funny.
Where did it start?
Yeah, it started, you know, when you're a dad, it's like.
It be like that.
I've been
You get
PC
old,
gaming since I
your
was
reaction
like,
time goes down,
you know,
your
little.
passion
And
goes
I'm like,
down
I
a little
can't be
bit.
beat. Like, I
your
know it's so
competitive fire
fun.
goes down a little bit.
And this thing came
Which
with
limits
my
your
oldest
overall
son.
skill set, and
This
it's
thing
like,
arrived
shit.
called League of Legends.
I suck now.
Nobody had heard of it.
Yeah.
And it tore through his high school. And, they just owned me. It didn't matter how much I played. And I was like, okay, I'm going to retire. I'm terrible. But, no, I'm more of a, me and buddies will get together and play, like, Left 4 Dead and usually PvE stuff.
Hell yeah.
Because, you know, life is busy, and it's good to go in and play something for a half hour that you can get through and feel like you accomplished something. So,
No,
what do you guys play?
I'm all over the place. League of Legends, Valorant, some World of Warcraft, Final Fantasy, basically everything that looks exciting.
Yeah. And you?
Also, WoW, TFT, a lot of like RPGs, story games, cutesy games.
Yeah.
But with that, I'm afraid our time is already over.
Oh, man.
I think we have something to show. So we'll see what that is. And we're going to thank you for the time, Donnie. It's been lovely to have you here. And we'll be back in just a bit.
All right. Bye, guys.
Meet Ally, a brand new Windows gaming handheld from ROG. Powered by an AMD Ryzen Z1 Extreme processor, the ROG Ally puts the latest AAA games in the palm of your hand. A full HD 120Hz display lets beautiful graphics take center stage, even outdoors. ROG Ally. All your games, anytime, anywhere.
right, chat, here we go.
Game face on. I got the game on smash on lock. Dedication, prepare to be marked. Got 10 toes grinding on the concrete. I go show them that me run the block. Run them, Ogalan boss. See them times I run to my boss. See them times I beg them for favors when I don't get no food for my pot. Table don't turn. With the big friend, but the bridge don't burn. Game face on. Game face on. They're really on.
Let's go, baby. Y'all know what it is.
Welcome back to the AMD Gaming Festival here in Cologne. One more time from us. My name is Mason. I'm here with Lithy and Chris. And funnily enough, both of your guys' names are Chris, so we're going to keep calling you Lithy and we'll call you Chris.
I was supposed to be Chris 1, I heard. I was here first. That's okay for me.
So, Chris, you've been on the floor all day talking to people, asking them about their experience here at Gamescom Cologne. You've been talking to them about their favorite games, about the show. Tell us a little bit about that.
Yeah, I've been asking people about the games they've been playing here, their favorite games of all time, their favorite games, or most played games this year, which was a lot of people, I hate this game, but it was my most played game this year. Like, how does this happen, right?
So what do they say?
I think the game I heard the most as their favorite game of all time is Rainbow Six Siege, which is very surprising.
Okay.
Wow.
I think that's very surprising as an all-time favorite game, especially since it's a newer game, quote-unquote. But yeah, lots of people excited for Starfield. No surprise.
Yeah.
But yeah, it was good.
Many League of Legends gamers?
So many League of Legends gamers. League of Legends was a lot of time the most played game, but not the favorite.
Yeah, it's funny. I was down there with you for a little while.
Yeah.
Every time I talked to someone that was a League gamer, they were like, you know, I'm really sorry to admit that, and I don't know why I'm doing that to myself, but I unfortunately main League of Legends. There's so much pain in their voice. Why are you playing it?
Yeah. I think you yourself, you play a bunch of Pokemon as well, right? Any Pokemon fans that you ran into?
I do play Pokemon and Mario a lot. We had a couple Nintendo fans. I saw a couple people that said that Zelda was their most played game this year, especially like the new one. And lots of people are excited for the next one, obviously. Animal Crossing was mentioned a couple times. No surprises there, I think.
Yeah.
But yeah, mostly shooter enthusiasts, I would say, in this hall. Makes sense.
Lots of frames.
yeah.
Frames and games, as they say.
I've had a bunch of people play games at the BenchFest for the not for the first time, for the second time, with the new graphics cards that were announced. A lot of people didn't know they were playing on them because we didn't actually tell people that the new graphics cards are. Yeah, they were. And yeah, they were amazed compared to the console especially or their home PCs. It's just so incredibly smooth and FPS through the roof. They seem to all have a really good time. Yeah.
Awesome. That is so great to hear.
Yeah.
I think we've all been having a blast. Behind us, the main stage is actually closing down, unfortunately, as we are nearing the end of today. It's been a day filled with announcements, with fun, esport, entertainment. I think the crowd, to me, is the most craziest thing. But Chris, having talked to all of those people, what was your #1 favorite thing out of today?
My personal favorite thing of today?
It was some people I interviewed were just so excited about new things that were coming out. I had a couple enthusiasts of like giveaways, so and they were so proud and showed me their winnings. Like a lot of people brought them along, and I was like, "All right, show me your winnings." And it was really cool. We had some really like versatile things. We had not only like shirts, T-shirts. Also, like custom art was shown, and it was it was really cool.
That's awesome. Hell yeah.
What about you, Lithy? You were actually up there on that main stage. Would you say that was your favorite thing? You can say it. I won't be mad.
Yeah, no, let's be real. That's pretty hard to beat. It was absolutely fantastic. Just adrenaline through the roof, and I'll be remembering that for a while. Honestly, just sitting with you here, just casting some games and having fun and making stupid jokes that you cringe at is also one of the highlights. And just, honestly, just being here. Just being here with AMD, it's such a good time.
Yeah, now I've been saying for the entire day that my favorite thing about Gamescom is seeing how passionate people are and like their faces light up when they get to do something that they really enjoy, and kind of seeing people be able to nerd out in public. Let's be honest.
They get their validation.
Let's be honest. If you go here and you walk around, you see so many people doing what they love and them having no shame about it, which I think is how it should always be when it comes to gaming.
Yeah, especially the cosplay people. They were so excited to be here, and they were, I think, the most excited people to be interviewed because they wanted to show off their costumes.
And rightfully so. You
Yes,
spent
of
so
course.
many hours on them.
Yeah, really. And we gave them the opportunity to share their profiles so other people can, check them out and their other creations.
That's awesome. What is the most impressive cosplayer you ran into?
Oh, I think you were with me. We had some Genshin Impact cosplayers.
Yeah.
They were amazing costumes and very, very large wigs that looked like real hair. And yeah, I think that was probably my favorite one.
Awesome. Now, I also kind of want to shout out one more moment of today, if you'll allow me, because for anybody that was watching earlier when I said it, we opened the doors to this hall. This hall specifically, it's only an event hall. It has been closed for the rest of Gamescom, and we opened it at 12, at noon. And masses started running into this place. I was standing here, I was filming, I started getting scared. I looked at the people I was with, I was like, oh God, they're running towards us, it's a horde. And they were just so excited to get there. It's so cool to see that. And within 20 minutes, we hit maximum capacity in a massive hall like this one. That's a really big achievement to have. So I think GG to AMD for being able to pull this one off. I think our German commentators here on the main stage, they've been kicking it. They're so good. It was a pleasure to watch. So if you're ever in the area, if you get the chance to go to Gamescom, don't miss out on it. It's so fun.
Words, man. Yeah, the hall was cooking the whole day. I think we were sitting backstage and basically unable to talk to each other because the crowd was so loud. It was intense.
I'm sure the interview microphone picked it up as well, especially when things were being thrown into the crowd. That was pretty awesome. And I heard a lot of people say that their favorite thing about Gamescom is how it brings people together. A lot of people only get to see certain online friends at events like this. And so that was really cool to see.
Yeah.
I think that's something we can all relate to. And seeing you guys here, seeing you guys at home, we're super excited that you all tuned in today. But that is unfortunately going to be it from us here at the AMD Game Festival. It's been a pleasure to have you. My name is Makes. I've been with Lithy and Chris for today. We're going to see you guys hopefully at the next one. And check out the new AMD products. I heard they're pretty good. Take care.
Bye-bye.
Have a good night.
Meet Ally, a brand new Windows gaming handheld from ROG. Powered by an AMD Ryzen Z1 Extreme processor, the ROG Ally puts the latest AAA games in the palm of your hand. A full HD 120Hz display lets beautiful graphics take center stage, even outdoors. ROG Ally. All your games, anytime, anywhere.
All right, chat, here we go.
Game face on. I got the game on stash on lock. Dedication, prepare for me dog. Got 10 tools grinding on the concrete. I go show them that me run the block. Run them, all boss. See them times I run to my boss. See them times I beg them for favors when I know get no food for my pot. Table don't turn. With the back friend, but the bridge don't burn. Game face on. Game face on. They really on.
Stole, baby. I know what it is.
Optimum customers love their fast, reliable service. Sylvia says it's really fast. Get Optimum 1 gig fiber internet for $55 a month with Optimum Mobile for as low as $15 a month. And for a limited time, get $200 back. Call, click, or visit a store today.
What's up, everyone? It's Kayla on behalf of Grammarly to tell you all about the free version of the best communication assistant in the world. If you want to understand why Grammarly's free offering is so beloved, let's look under the hood and see how it works. Millions have chosen to go beyond their default grammar checkers and use Grammarly. My cousin Izzy, a graphic designer, is one of them. Let's look as she's about to send a follow-up email to a client.
At this point, I probably ain't gonna stream today, Because remember, I just got off of work at 8 this morning. I took an hour-and-a-half nap. Then I went into this stream, and look how long we've been streaming. 4 hours. So I'm gonna go kick back. Probably catch up with some anime till I fall asleep, and then depending on the time I get up, that'll determine whether or not I stream again. So yeah, just be on the lookout. So thank y'all for everybody who tuned into the stream. We are closer to the goal. I'm gonna start making this a habit where I show y'all my progress on this shit. Nothing changed since last night. Actually, it went down. My watch hours went down since last night, but I'm not tripping on that because it's a rolling, as you can see from this, it's a rolling 365 days. So every day this number gets shorter until the end of the month, and then the next month, and then it goes shorter, then it goes back up to this, and then it gets shorter, then it goes back up to this. So as long as I'm beating the previous month over here on this side, then my numbers should keep going up. So we gonna beat one that, like, we gonna average in the 200s, like, so hopefully by October we can get the goal, because 300, I don't know if we gonna touch 300 in November and December. Then January was 407, so we should be able to hit at least 3,000 by the time the end of this year is out, and then we just gotta work hard for a few more months, and then we can get the full monetization from the YouTube Partner Program. So let's see if it went up. Nope, it went up. It actually, yeah, it still went down. It's gonna shoot back up though, especially once today's stream gets factored in, because this is always gonna be 2 to 3 days behind. So the next update is gonna be probably on the 27th or some shit like that. We'll see. But yeah, there we go. So day 4 tomorrow, 9 a.m. y'all. We back in. After work, get off at 8, and I'm right back in the streaming. 9 o'clock. So y'all make sure y'all tune in. So y'all already know the vibes. Like, comment, subscribe, all that good stuff. Make sure y'all subscribe. Check out the other content. This is your boy JusticeXFalls.